Welcome to Ancient Wisdom, a sanctuary where timeless wisdom guides you into deep, restful sleep. Let the wisdom of the ages quiet your mind, ease your worries, and carry you gently into the night. If you're here to relax, reflect, and drift into peaceful slumber, you're exactly where you need to be. Before you get too cozy, take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me bring more soothing content your way. Also, I'd love to know, where are you tuning in from, and what time is it for you right now? Share in the comments below. Now, settle in, get comfortable, and let the wisdom of the ages guide you into deep, restful sleep.
Have you ever wondered how some people stay calm in the eye of the storm, while the rest of us can barely stand up in a breeze? Today, we're diving into the secret world of Stoic women, silent warriors of serenity, and discovering how they turn storms into gentle breezes. This isn't just another video, it's a key that can unlock a strength within you that you didn't even know existed. Imagine a woman who faces life's fiercest challenges with unwavering calmness, whose presence alone can turn chaos into order. These are the Stoic women, figures who break with conventional expectations and invite us to dive into an ocean of ancient wisdom. They are beacons in the storm, remaining firm, controlled, and serene, even when life's waves try to knock them down. In this journey, we'll uncover the virtues that make these women so fascinating and admirable. From self-confidence and direct communication to adaptability and compassion, each virtue we explore is a vital tool for navigating the tumultuous seas of everyday life. We'll delve into vivid examples that illustrate how these qualities manifest in real-world scenarios, offering you insights that can transform your own life. So are you ready to embark on this adventure of self-discovery and exploration? Let's unravel the secrets of these extraordinary women, understand how they apply Stoic teachings in their lives, and perhaps find inspiration to tread our own path with more wisdom, resilience, and independence. 1. Enigmatic nature, a mysterious aura that invites deeper understanding. Stoic women possess an enigmatic nature that captures attention and curiosity. Their presence exudes a calm strength, a quiet confidence that doesn't need to shout for recognition. Picture a serene lake at dawn. Its surface is still, reflecting the sky's colors. Yet beneath the calm water lies a world of depth and activity. Similarly, a Stoic woman's mysterious aura invites others to look closer, to seek understanding beyond the obvious. Take, for instance, a woman named Emma. At work, she remains composed and focused, even during high-pressure meetings. She listens more than she speaks, and when she does contribute, her words are thoughtful and impactful. Her colleagues often find themselves pondering her insights long after the meeting has ended. Emma's calm demeanor and measured responses make her an intriguing figure. People are drawn to her not because she demands attention, but because she naturally commands it. This enigmatic quality is not about being aloof or distant. It's about cultivating a presence that encourages others to engage more deeply. Emma's co-workers feel a sense of peace and clarity when working with her, even when tackling complex projects. Her ability to remain steady and introspective amidst chaos creates a stabilizing force in her team. Furthermore, Emma's enigmatic nature fosters an environment where meaningful connections can flourish. Her colleagues feel comfortable approaching her for advice, knowing she will listen without judgment and offer thoughtful guidance. This creates a culture of trust and mutual respect, where people are encouraged to be their authentic selves. In essence, a Stoic woman's mysterious aura is a powerful tool that not only sets her apart, but also invites those around her to explore their own depths, leading to richer and more profound interactions. 2. Inner peace and mindfulness, maintaining calm and centered state. Stoic women practice mindfulness and cultivate inner peace by focusing on the present moment and letting go of things outside their control. Imagine Sarah, who, despite juggling a demanding job and family responsibilities, remains calm and composed. Every morning she spends a few minutes in meditation, grounding herself in the present. This practice allows her to approach each day with clarity and serenity. During a particularly stressful workday, when deadlines loom and pressure mounts, Sarah maintains her composure. Her colleagues, frazzled and anxious, notice her calm demeanor and are inspired to take a step back and breathe. Sarah's ability to stay centered amidst chaos becomes a beacon of tranquility, illustrating how mindfulness can transform stress into manageable tasks. 3. Natural leadership, leading by example. Stoic women lead by example, inspiring others through their integrity and strength. Consider Maria, a project manager known for her unwavering ethical standards. She consistently delivers results and treats her team with respect and fairness. Her leadership style is not about exerting power, but about fostering a collaborative and supportive environment. Maria's team flourishes under her guidance. When faced with a challenging project, her calm and rational approach helps the team navigate obstacles with confidence. Her ability to remain level-headed and decisive, even under pressure, instills trust and loyalty. Maria's leadership proves that true influence comes from example, not authority. 4. Self-confidence, an inner compass. A Stoic woman's self-confidence is rooted in deep self-knowledge and acceptance. Take Anna, who, despite facing numerous rejections in her career as a writer, remains confident in her abilities. She understands her worth and is not swayed by external opinions. Anna's self-assurance stems from her dedication to honing her craft and her belief in her unique voice. When Anna finally publishes her book, it receives critical acclaim. Her journey illustrates the self-confidence, when anchored in genuine self-awareness, becomes an unshakable foundation that guides one through life's uncertainties. 5. Non-judgmental approach, listening and understanding. Stoic women listen and understand without haste, making them valued confidence. Imagine Lydia, who is often sought out by friends and colleagues for her ability to listen without rushing to judgment. When a friend confides in her about a personal dilemma, Lydia listens attentively, offering empathy and thoughtful advice without imposing her own opinions. This non-judgmental approach creates a safe space for others to share their thoughts and feelings. Lydia's friends appreciate her ability to understand complex situations without jumping to conclusions, fostering deeper and more meaningful relationships. 6. Strength in adversity, accepting and growing. Stoic women accept and grow from struggles, demonstrating resilience. Think of Emily, who faces a significant personal setback when her business fails. Instead of succumbing to despair, she views the failure as a learning opportunity. Emily analyzes what went wrong, learns from her mistakes, and starts anew with greater wisdom and determination. Her resilience becomes a source of inspiration for others facing similar challenges. Emily's story highlights that strength is not about avoiding difficulties, but about embracing them and emerging stronger. 7. Compassion and empathy, balancing emotional strength. Stoic women balance emotional strength with a deep sense of compassion and empathy. Consider Jane, a nurse who works long hours in a busy hospital. Despite the emotional toll of her job, she approaches each patient with genuine compassion. Jane's empathy allows her to connect deeply with those she cares for, offering comfort and support. Her ability to balance her own emotional well-being with the needs of her patients exemplifies the profound impact of compassion in caregiving. Jane's empathy not only aids her patient's recovery, but also enriches her own life with purpose and fulfillment. 8. Aversion to gossip, building community. Stoic women choose words that build rather than destroy, strengthening community bonds. Take Rachel, who refrains from participating in workplace gossip. When colleagues start discussing a contentious rumor, Rachel skillfully redirects the conversation to more positive and productive topics. Her refusal to engage in gossip fosters a more respectful and supportive work environment. Rachel's actions demonstrate that integrity in communication can build stronger, more cohesive communities. 9. Adaptability, adjusting to changes. Stoic women have the ability to adjust to changes and find new paths in times of turbulence. Imagine Lucy, who faces an unexpected career change when her company downsizes. Instead of panicking, Lucy embraces the change as an opportunity to explore new interests and skills. She takes up online courses and eventually transitions into a new field that she finds fulfilling. Lucy's adaptability illustrates that true strength lies not in rigidity, but in the ability to flow with life's changes and find new opportunities in the face of adversity. 10. Direct communication, clarity, and purpose. Stoic women communicate with clarity and purpose, fostering genuine and effective interactions. Consider Megan, who in meetings speaks directly and thoughtfully, ensuring her points are clear and concise. Her colleagues appreciate her straightforwardness, which eliminates misunderstandings and promotes efficiency. Megan's direct communication style builds trust and respect, as her team knows they can rely on her to be honest and transparent. This approach not only enhances teamwork, but also drives progress and innovation. As we wrap up our exploration of Stoic women, their unique virtues stand out as powerful tools for navigating life's challenges. These women, from their enigmatic aura to their unwavering resilience, offer lessons that can profoundly transform our lives. Mindfulness and inner peace help us stay calm amidst chaos. Natural leadership inspires and uplifts without exerting power. Self-confidence shows the value of deep self-awareness and acceptance. A non-judgmental approach fosters deeper connections, while resilience in adversity teaches us to grow from setbacks. Compassion and empathy highlight the importance of caring for others while maintaining emotional strength. An aversion to gossip strengthens community bonds, and adaptability helps navigate life's changes gracefully. Direct communication fosters trust and efficiency, while the balance of emotion and reason reminds us that feeling deeply and thinking clearly are complementary. By integrating these Stoic principles into our lives, we too can face life's storms with wisdom, strength, and grace. Thank you for joining us on this journey. If you found this exploration valuable, please subscribe and share your thoughts in the comments. Let's continue to grow and become a little more Stoic each day.
Here are 10 things men should never do with women if they want to build meaningful, fulfilling relationships while staying true to themselves. Many men unknowingly sabotage their relationships by making mistakes that erode trust, respect, and connection. Some of these actions might seem harmless or even helpful at first, but they carry long-term consequences that can be difficult to repair. These missteps don't just affect the relationship, they impact your self-respect, your confidence, and your ability to grow as an individual. What if I told you that avoiding these pitfalls could completely transform your relationships, making them healthier, stronger, and more authentic? It's not about manipulation or tactics. It's about embodying Stoic wisdom and living with purpose, dignity, and integrity. These principles aren't just for relationships, they're a blueprint for a better life. Stick with me, and you'll learn how to avoid these common mistakes while becoming the kind of man who commands respect, inspires trust, and builds deeper, more lasting connections. Whether you're in a relationship, dating, or simply reflecting on your approach to life, these 10 lessons will guide you toward a path of strength and clarity. 1. Never compromise your values for approval. I've seen it time and time again, men contorting themselves into shapes they don't even recognize to win approval. It's tragic, really, because the moment you compromise your values to please someone else, you sacrifice the very thing that makes you dependable, admirable, and, ultimately, worthy of respect. And I've been there. I've done it. I know how it feels. Let me tell you a story. There was a time in my life when I tried to mold myself to fit someone else's expectations. I muted my opinions, ignored my instincts, and told myself I was being understanding. But deep down I knew the truth. I wasn't standing up for what I believed in. And the worst part, I started resenting myself for it. That resentment grows. It poisons your soul bit by bit, because every time you betray your values, you erode the foundation of your character. Marcus Aurelius, a great Stoic thinker, reminds us, be tolerant with others and strict with yourself. That means you hold your standards high, not because it's easy or convenient, but because it's the right thing to do. And let's be clear. Standing by your values doesn't mean being rigid or unkind. It means having the courage to say, this is who I am, and I will not compromise my principles, no matter the cost. When you live this way, you gain something far more valuable than fleeting approval. You gain self-respect. You become someone who can be relied upon, someone who knows the weight of their word. And here's the thing. When you stand firm, you'll find that the right people gravitate toward you. They'll respect you, not in spite of your values, but because of them. That's how meaningful relationships are built, not on lies, but on truth. 2. Don't base your happiness on her actions. I've learned that when you base your happiness on someone else's actions, you hand over control of your emotional state. It's like tying your self-worth to the rise and fall of the stock market. Unstable, unpredictable, and deeply unwise. There was a time in my life when I waited anxiously for texts, sought constant reassurance, and measured my worth by how someone treated me. It was exhausting, and worse, it left me powerless. Epictetus, the Stoic philosopher, taught that our happiness depends on our perceptions and choices, not on external circumstances. He said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This is liberating if you let it be. It means that no one, not even someone you love, should dictate your emotional state. You're the one in charge of how you interpret and respond to life. When I finally realized this, everything changed. I started focusing on what I could control, my thoughts, my actions, and my sense of purpose. If she was upset, I didn't let it derail my day. I offered support without absorbing the chaos. If she didn't respond the way I hoped, I reminded myself that my value wasn't diminished by her silence. This doesn't mean you stop caring. It means you care wisely. You stop clinging to the idea that your happiness hinges on anyone else. And here's the paradox. When you no longer rely on someone to make you happy, you become more attractive, more centered, and more capable of giving love freely. Why? Because you're not grasping for it. You've built your foundation on something far sturdier, your own inner stability. 3. Avoid begging for attention or love. There's a quiet desperation in begging for love or attention. I've been there, and it's a humiliating place to be. You tell yourself that if you just try harder, say the right thing, or give more, they'll finally see your worth. But here's the truth. Love that needs to be begged for isn't love at all. It's a transaction, and a one-sided one at that. The Stoics would urge us to approach relationships with dignity and self-respect. Seneca once wrote, "A good character is the only guarantee of everlasting carefree happiness. Begging, on the other hand, is the opposite of good character. It's a sign that you've abandoned your own sense of worth in the hope that someone else will validate you." When I stopped chasing validation, I found something surprising. The people worth having in my life were drawn to me naturally. They didn't need convincing or pleading, and the others, they faded away, leaving room for healthier connections. It was a painful but necessary lesson. Begging devalues you in their eyes and in your own. Love that's given freely without coercion or desperation is the only kind that lasts. By standing firm, you show the world and yourself that you're worthy of respect and that you'll settle for nothing less. 4. Don't lose yourself in the relationship. It's easy to lose yourself in a relationship, especially when love is new and intoxicating. You start neglecting your hobbies, your friends, and even your goals, thinking you're being a good partner. But I've learned that sacrificing too much of yourself doesn't lead to closeness. It leads to resentment, both from you and the other person. A Stoic man knows that self-mastery is essential. Marcus Aurelius said, "The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts." If you're constantly focused on someone else's needs at the expense of your own, you lose your sense of individuality and purpose. And without that, what do you truly have to offer? I once put all my energy into making a relationship work, believing that if I just gave enough, everything would be perfect. But in doing so, I stopped pursuing my own interests. Over time, I realized I wasn't just losing myself, I was becoming less attractive to my partner. When I finally started reclaiming my time, passions, and goals, the dynamic shifted. I was no longer dependent on the relationship for my sense of identity, and that made all the difference. The strongest relationships are built on mutual respect and individuality. Keep your foundation intact, or you'll have nothing solid to stand on when the storms come. 5. Avoid overreacting or acting out of jealousy. Jealousy is a powerful emotion, and if left unchecked, it can destroy even the strongest relationships. I've felt its sting, the burning need to control, to know, to question. But here's the thing. Jealousy isn't about the other person. It's about your own insecurity and fear. Epictetus taught, "If you want to improve, be content to be thought foolish and stupid." What he meant is that you need to accept what you cannot control and focus on mastering your own reactions. Jealousy often arises from imagining scenarios that may not even be real. It's irrational and counterproductive. When I learned to pause and reflect before reacting, everything changed. I started asking myself, what's really driving this feeling? Most of the time, it wasn't the other person. It was my own unresolved fears. By addressing those fears within myself, I became less reactive and more grounded. Jealousy isn't a sign of love, it's a sign of insecurity. A Stoic man works on building his own confidence and self-respect, rather than trying to control someone else's behavior. That's where true strength lies. 6. Don't expect her to complete you. I used to believe in the idea of finding my other half. It's a romantic notion, isn't it? The idea that someone out there will fill all the gaps in your life and make you whole. But the truth is, expecting another person to complete you places an unfair burden on them and sets you up for disappointment. I've learned, painfully at times, that completeness isn't something you find in another. It's something you cultivate within yourself. The Stoics teach us to be self-sufficient. Epictetus said, "Freedom is the only worthy goal in life. It is won by disregarding things that lie beyond our control. Relying on someone else to complete you is the opposite of freedom. It binds you to their actions, moods, and flaws." I remember being in a relationship where I pinned all my hopes on the other person. When they were happy, I felt great. When they were upset, my world crumbled. I wasn't living my own life. I was living in reaction to theirs. That kind of dependency isn't love. It's a form of self-neglect. Completeness comes from building a life you're proud of, one filled with purpose, growth, and self-respect. When you do that, you enter relationships not as someone seeking to be fixed, but as someone ready to share your strength. And that's the foundation for a partnership that truly thrives. 7. Avoid gossiping or speaking ill of her. There's a destructive power in gossip, and I've seen it firsthand. When you vent about your partner to others, it might feel cathartic in the moment, but it plants seeds of mistrust and resentment, both in you and in the person you're confiding in. Seneca said, "It is a great thing to know the season for speech and the season for silence." This wisdom applies doubly in relationships. Speaking ill of someone you care about not only damages their reputation, but also undermines your own integrity. I once confided in a friend about a disagreement with my partner. My words were harsh, exaggerated, and frankly unfair. It felt good to vent, but later I realized I had tainted my friend's view of her. And for what? A fleeting sense of relief. It wasn't worth it. Since then, I've made a conscious effort to address issues directly with the person involved. It's not always easy, but it's the only way to maintain respect and honesty in a relationship. Gossiping might feel like a release, but it's a trap. The Stoic path is to speak with intention and kindness, or not at all. 8. Don't ignore red flags. I've ignored red flags before, convincing myself that things would get better or that I could fix them. It's a mistake I won't make again. The Stoics teach us to see things as they truly are, not as we wish them to be. Marcus Aurelius advised, "If someone can prove me wrong and show me my mistake, I will gladly change. I seek the truth, which never harmed anyone." Ignoring red flags is self-deception. It's choosing comfort over truth. I've stayed in relationships longer than I should have, hoping things would magically improve. But every time, those early warning signs proved to be the cracks that eventually broke the foundation. Now, I pay attention to what my instincts are telling me. If something feels off, I address it directly. Stoic wisdom reminds us that facing uncomfortable truths is far better than living in a comforting lie. A healthy relationship is built on mutual respect, honesty, and alignment, not on wishful thinking. 9. Don't try to control her. Control is an illusion. I learned this the hard way. In my younger years, I thought that if I could just manage the details, her choices, her time, her interactions, I could create the perfect relationship. But all I did was create tension and drive a wedge between us. Epictetus reminds us, some things are up to us and some things are not. A person's thoughts, feelings, and actions are theirs alone. Trying to control them is a violation of their autonomy and an act of fear, not love. When I let go of this need for control, I discovered something unexpected: freedom, not just for her, but for me. By focusing on what I could control, my own thoughts and actions, I became a better partner. I wasn't fixated on micromanaging her life. I was building my own. A relationship thrives on trust and mutual respect. Trying to control someone isn't love, it's insecurity in disguise. The Stoic path is to focus on yourself and trust the process. 10. Avoid complaining about your circumstances. I used to complain about everything: how unfair life was, how misunderstood I felt, how difficult relationships could be. But the Stoics have no patience for complaining. Marcus Aurelius said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Complaining changes nothing. It only amplifies your frustration and weakens your resolve. I realized that every minute spent complaining was a minute I could have used to take action or change my perspective. When I stopped whining and started reflecting, I found solutions where I once saw only problems. Now, instead of complaining, I ask myself, what can I do about this? If the answer is nothing, I let it go. If the answer is something, I act. This shift has transformed my relationships and my life. Complaining is easy, but growth requires effort. The Stoic way is to channel your energy into what you can change and accept what you cannot. And there you have it. 10 things men should never do with women if they want to build authentic, meaningful relationships while staying true to themselves. Each of these principles, rooted in Stoic wisdom, is not just about improving your relationships, but also about growing into a stronger, more grounded version of yourself. Remember, relationships thrive when built on mutual respect, clear boundaries, and unwavering integrity. By avoiding these common mistakes, you're not only setting a higher standard for yourself, but also for the relationships you choose to nurture. If this video resonated with you, don't forget to like and subscribe for more insights like this. Your support helps us reach more people who, just like you, are striving for growth and wisdom in their lives. I'd love to hear your thoughts. What stood out to you the most? Are there any lessons you've learned in your own relationships that you'd like to share? Drop your comments below, and let's keep the conversation going. Your takeaways might inspire someone else. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Stay wise.
10 ways to overcome betrayal in your relationship. Betrayal. Few words cut as deeply. It feels like a dagger to the heart, shattering trust and leaving us questioning everything we thought we knew. Marcus Aurelius once said, "Choose not to be harmed, and you won't feel harmed. Don't feel harmed, and you haven't been." While this wisdom may seem distant in the midst of pain, it reminds us of an empowering truth. Our healing begins with our response. What is betrayal in a relationship? It can take many forms: infidelity, dishonesty, emotional neglect, or even the breaking of promises. Betrayal shakes the very foundation of trust and security we build with another. And yet, within this chaos lies an opportunity for profound growth. The purpose of this video is not to minimize your pain, but to guide you through it with practical strategies rooted in wisdom and compassion. Whether you choose to repair your relationship or focus on self-healing, the steps ahead are about reclaiming your power and finding peace, no matter how difficult the path may seem. Remember, as Seneca wrote, every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Healing takes time, and your journey will be unique to you. The scars betrayal leaves may never fully disappear, but they can become the marks of resilience, strength, and wisdom. This video will share 10 actionable ways to overcome betrayal strategies designed to help you process, rebuild, and move forward with grace and clarity. No matter how broken things feel now, there is a way through. Stay with me as we explore these timeless truths and practical steps. You are stronger than you think, and the journey to healing begins today. 1. Acknowledge your feelings. When betrayal strikes, the storm of emotions can feel overwhelming. Anger, sadness, confusion, even guilt. It's tempting to suppress these feelings, to put on a stoic mask and pretend everything is fine. But true stoicism teaches us not to deny our emotions, but to observe and understand them. As Seneca said, "He who is brave is free." Freedom begins with acknowledging the truth of how you feel. Allow yourself the space to grieve. Betrayal isn't just a wound to the relationship, it's a wound to your sense of self, your trust, and your expectations of the future. Write down your feelings, talk to a trusted friend, or simply sit with your emotions in quiet reflection. This isn't weakness, it's courage. Only by facing the storm can we begin to calm it. But there's a key distinction. While you must feel your emotions, you must not let them govern you. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Betrayal is an outside event. Your emotions are your mind's response. Acknowledge them, but don't let them consume you. Practical steps can help. Set aside a specific time each day to reflect, whether through journaling or meditation. This creates a container for your feelings, preventing them from spilling uncontrollably into every part of your life. Remind yourself that emotions, like waves, rise and fall. They do not last forever. By acknowledging your feelings, you honor your humanity and lay the groundwork for healing. It is a necessary step, a testament to your strength. Painful as it is, this process will bring clarity, and clarity is the foundation of wisdom. 2. Seek honest communication. In the aftermath of betrayal, silence often becomes a refuge, both for you and your partner. Yet silence can be a breeding ground for misunderstanding and resentment. Honest communication is painful, yes, but it's also essential. Epictetus said, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." Listening, truly listening, is where healing begins. Start by asking yourself what you need to understand. What questions are haunting you? What clarity do you seek? Then, create a space where both you and your partner can speak openly. Approach this conversation with courage and composure, not as a battlefield, but as a meeting of 2 flawed human beings seeking truth. However, honesty isn't just about speaking, it's also about hearing truths you may not want to face. Your partner's reasons for their betrayal may sting, but understanding their perspective, without justifying their actions, can offer insight. As Seneca wisely observed, the first step toward making the irrational rational is to understand it. Practical steps include choosing a neutral, calm moment for this discussion, ensuring there are no distractions, and setting ground rules for respectful communication. Use I statements to express how the betrayal has impacted you, such as, "I feel hurt because I trusted you with this part of me." Honest communication doesn't guarantee reconciliation, but it paves the way for clarity about your partner's intentions and your own feelings. Clarity, in turn, helps you decide whether to rebuild or release the relationship. Truth may hurt, but it is the foundation of wisdom and the first step toward peace. 3. Establish boundaries. Betrayal shakes the sense of safety in a relationship, leaving you vulnerable and exposed. To begin the process of healing, boundaries are essential. They are not walls to shut people out, but fences to protect your emotional well-being. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "You have power over your mind, not outside events." Boundaries help reclaim that power. Start by identifying what you need to feel safe. Is it time apart? Is it transparency from your partner about their actions? Is it a pause on certain types of intimacy while you process your emotions? Boundaries are deeply personal and may evolve as you heal. Their purpose is not to punish your partner, but to create a space where you can begin to trust yourself again. Communicate these boundaries clearly. For example, you might say, "I need you to share your whereabouts during this period because it helps rebuild trust," or "I need some time alone to process how I feel." Boundaries must be respected to be effective, so be firm but fair in enforcing them. Seneca said, "No man can have a peaceful life who thinks too much about lengthening it." Similarly, you cannot find peace if you are constantly focused on the actions of another. Boundaries shift that focus inward, giving you control over your emotional environment. Practical steps include writing down your boundaries and discussing them with your partner calmly. Recognize that boundaries are about self-respect and self-care, not control. By setting and honoring these limits, you create a framework where healing, if possible, can begin to take root. 4. Seek professional help. Betrayal is a heavy burden, and sometimes the wisest action is to seek guidance. Therapy or counseling provides a structured space where emotions can be explored and processed. As Epictetus advised, if you want to improve, be content to be thought foolish and stupid. Asking for help is not weakness. It is a brave step toward improvement. Professional help offers a neutral perspective, free from the biases of friends or family. A therapist can help you untangle the knot of emotions that betrayal creates: anger, sadness, self-doubt, and guide you toward clarity. They can also help you and your partner navigate the complexities of reconciliation if that is your goal. Couples therapy, in particular, can be invaluable. It creates a space for honest dialogue and provides tools to rebuild trust. But even if your partner is unwilling to participate, individual therapy can be just as transformative. It focuses on your healing, your growth, and your future. Practical steps include researching therapists who specialize in relationship issues or trauma and scheduling an initial session. Don't be afraid to try more than one therapist to find someone who resonates with you. Many therapists also offer virtual sessions, making it easier to prioritize this step. The journey of healing is rarely a solitary one. As Seneca wrote, "No one can live happily who has regard to himself alone and transforms everything into a question of his own utility." Seeking professional help is a way of inviting wisdom, guidance, and support into your life. It is a sign of strength, not surrender. 5. Practice self-care. When betrayal leaves you emotionally depleted, self-care becomes not just important, but essential. It is the anchor that keeps you steady in the storm. As Marcus Aurelius said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Practicing self-care is an act of reclaiming that power. Self-care is not a luxury. It's a necessity for healing. It's about tending to your emotional, mental, and physical well-being. Start with the basics. Prioritize sleep, eat nourishing foods, and move your body regularly. Physical health directly impacts emotional resilience. Activities like yoga, walking, or even deep breathing can calm the mind and reduce stress. Emotional self-care involves nurturing your inner world. Journaling can help you process your thoughts, while meditation can quiet the mental noise. Dedicate time to activities that bring you peace and joy, whether it's reading, painting, or spending time in nature. These moments remind you that life exists beyond the pain of betrayal. But self-care is also about boundaries, protecting your energy from people or situations that drain you. It's saying no when you need to and not feeling guilty about putting yourself first. Remember Seneca's wisdom: as is a tale, so is life. Not how long it is, but how good it is what matters. Prioritize quality moments that restore you. Practical steps include creating a self-care routine, even if it's just 15 minutes a day. Start small. Drink a cup of tea mindfully. Write down 3 things you're grateful for, or take a short walk outside. These small acts of care remind you that you are worth the effort and that healing begins with nurturing yourself. 6. Avoid rushing decisions. In the aftermath of betrayal, the urge to make immediate decisions, whether to leave, forgive, or retaliate, can be overwhelming. But impulsive choices, made in the heat of emotion, often lead to regret. As Epictetus taught, it's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. Pausing allows your reaction to be thoughtful, not reactionary. Healing is a process, and clarity emerges with time. Decisions made too quickly may not align with your long-term needs and values. For example, leaving a relationship out of anger might deny you the chance to fully understand what happened, while forgiving too quickly might leave unresolved wounds festering beneath the surface. Instead, give yourself permission to pause. Reflect on what you truly want and need, separate from the immediate pain. Consider journaling or speaking with a trusted friend or therapist to explore your feelings. Ask yourself questions like, what would a wise future version of myself advise me to do? Marcus Aurelius advised, if you are distressed by anything external, the pain is not due to the thing itself, but to your estimate of it, and this you have the power to revoke at any moment. By waiting, you give yourself the power to assess the betrayal from a position of strength, not vulnerability. Practical steps include setting a specific timeline for decision-making, such as revisiting the situation in a month. In the meantime, focus on self-care and reflection. By resisting the urge to rush, you honor both your healing process and your capacity for thoughtful, intentional choices. 7. Focus on rebuilding trust. If you choose to stay in the relationship, rebuilding trust is both the most challenging and the most vital step. Trust is fragile. It takes years to build, but can be shattered in an instant. However, it is not irreparable. As Seneca wrote, every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Rebuilding trust requires creating a new foundation, not patching up the old one. Begin by defining what trust means to you. What actions or behaviors would help restore your confidence in your partner? Transparency is often key. This might mean regular check-ins, open communication about feelings, or a willingness to share details that rebuild accountability. But rebuilding trust is not just about your partner's actions, it's also about your willingness to allow it. Both partners must commit to the process. Your partner must demonstrate consistent effort and sincerity over time, while you must be open to the possibility of trusting again. It's a mutual journey, and it requires patience, empathy, and hard work from both sides. Practical steps include creating a trust-building plan together. This could involve agreeing on boundaries, discussing triggers, or even attending therapy together to navigate the process. Keep the focus on progress, not perfection. Small, consistent actions matter more than grand gestures. Remember, trust is not just about the other person. It's also about trusting yourself. Trust that you have the strength and wisdom to navigate this path, whether it leads to reconciliation or not. As Marcus Aurelius said, waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one. Embody the trust and integrity you seek, and let your actions reflect your values. 8. Surround yourself with supportive people. Betrayal can feel isolating, as if the world has shrunk to the pain you're experiencing. But as Marcus Aurelius reminds us, we were born for cooperation. Leaning on others during this time is not a sign of weakness. It's a reminder that healing is often a communal process. Surround yourself with people who truly support you, friends, family, or even support groups. These individuals can provide perspective, encouragement, and, most importantly, the reassurance that you are not alone. Their insights can help you see things more clearly, especially when your emotions cloud your judgment. Avoid those who fan the flames of anger or bitterness. Instead, seek those who foster calm and wisdom. Sharing your experience can be therapeutic, but be selective about whom you confide in. Choose people who will listen without judgment and respect your boundaries. Sometimes, even professional support groups or online communities can offer a safe space to share your journey and gain strength from others' experiences. Practical steps include reaching out to trusted individuals and setting up time to talk, even if it's a short phone call or coffee meeting. If you feel isolated, consider joining a local or virtual support group focused on relationship healing. Seneca wrote, "Friendship always benefits. Love sometimes injures." During this period, lean on friendships and relationships that nurture you, not those that drain you. By surrounding yourself with support, you'll find strength in the collective wisdom and empathy of others. Healing may be your journey, but it doesn't have to be walked alone. 9. Reframe the experience as growth. Betrayal, while painful, can be a catalyst for profound personal growth. As Epictetus said, difficulties show a person's character. The question is not why betrayal happened to you, but how you will use it to become stronger, wiser, and more resilient. Instead of seeing this experience solely as a loss, view it as an opportunity for self-discovery. What have you learned about your boundaries, values, and needs? Perhaps you've gained clarity about the kind of relationship you truly deserve. Maybe you've discovered untapped inner strength in enduring this trial. These lessons, though hard-earned, can transform you. Reframing does not mean minimizing your pain. Instead, it's about finding meaning within it. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." The betrayal may have been an obstacle, but it also serves as a teacher, guiding you toward greater self-awareness and personal growth. Practical steps include journaling about what this experience has taught you, or meditating on how it has shaped your perspective. Create a list of ways you've grown since the betrayal, whether it's increased emotional resilience, clearer boundaries, or deeper self-respect. By reframing the betrayal as growth, you reclaim power over your narrative. You are no longer defined by what happened to you, but by how you responded to it. This mindset shifts you from victim to victor, transforming pain into purpose and adversity into strength. 10. Know when to let go. There comes a time when clinging to the past does more harm than letting go. As Seneca wisely said, to bear trials with a calm mind robs misfortune of its strength and burden. If the relationship has become toxic, unrepairable, or harmful to your well-being, releasing it is an act of self-respect, not failure. Letting go doesn't mean erasing the memories or pretending the betrayal never happened. It means accepting the reality of the situation and prioritizing your peace over the attachment to what once was. Holding on to resentment or false hope only prolongs your pain. By letting go, you create space for healing, growth, and eventually something better. This step is often the hardest because it involves confronting fear. Fear of being alone, fear of the unknown, or fear of starting over. But Marcus Aurelius reminds us, it is not death that a man should fear, but he should fear never beginning to live. Letting go is not an end, but a beginning, a chance to live in alignment with your values and truth. Practical steps include creating a ritual to symbolize release, such as writing a letter to your partner, whether you send it or not, or meditating on forgiveness. Surround yourself with supportive people and focus on building a future that reflects your worth and aspirations. Letting go is not giving up, it's choosing yourself. It's an act of courage, wisdom, and love for yourself and the life you deserve. By walking away from what no longer serves you, you make room for the healing and happiness that await. solutions and long-term strategies. As you move through the process of overcoming betrayal, the immediate steps are only part of the journey. Long-term healing and personal growth require ongoing effort, self-awareness, and intentional choices. Let's explore 3 powerful strategies to help you create a strong foundation for your future. 1. Forgiveness as a personal choice. Forgiveness is one of the most misunderstood aspects of healing. It is often perceived as absolving the betrayer or reconciling the relationship. But true forgiveness is a gift you give yourself. Seneca reminds us, "He who has injured you was either stronger or weaker. If weaker, spare him. If stronger, spare yourself." Forgiveness frees you from the chains of anger and resentment that keep you tethered to the past. Forgiveness does not mean forgetting or condoning the betrayal. It means releasing the emotional grip it has on you, allowing you to move forward unburdened. This is a deeply personal process that happens on your timeline. You may choose to forgive for your peace, even if you never reconcile with the betrayer. Practical steps include practicing forgiveness, meditation, or writing a letter to the person who hurt you, whether you send it or not. Remind yourself that forgiveness is about reclaiming your power and protecting your peace, not about their actions or validation. 2. Building emotional resilience. Betrayal can leave you feeling vulnerable and questioning your ability to trust again. To protect yourself in future relationships, building emotional resilience is essential. Marcus Aurelius said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events." This mindset helps you regain confidence in your ability to navigate challenges and setbacks. Emotional resilience comes from cultivating self-awareness, setting boundaries, and maintaining a healthy perspective. It involves learning from the past without allowing it to define you. Practice mindfulness to stay present, focus on what you can control, and remind yourself that your worth is not determined by how others treat you. Practical steps include engaging in daily mindfulness exercises, setting small personal goals to rebuild confidence, and seeking out new experiences that expand your comfort zone. Resilience grows through action and reflection, reinforcing your strength over time. 3. Creating a new chapter. Every ending holds the seed of a new beginning. As Epictetus wisely advised, don't explain your philosophy, embody it. Whether you choose to stay in the relationship or move on, now is the time to craft a new chapter for yourself. One rooted in your values, wisdom, and aspirations. If you reconcile, work with your partner to rebuild the relationship with honesty and mutual respect. If you choose to move on, focus on rediscovering your identity, setting new goals, and creating a vision for your future. This is your opportunity to reimagine your life, free from the constraints of the past. Practical steps include defining your personal goals, whether in relationships, career, or self-development, and taking small steps toward them. Surround yourself with inspiring people and engage in activities that bring joy and fulfillment. Remember, the end of one chapter is not the end of your story. Overcoming betrayal is one of the hardest journeys you'll ever face, but it's also one of the most transformative. As you navigate the pain, remember that every step forward, no matter how small, is a victory. You have the power to turn this experience into a story of resilience, growth, and strength. As Marcus Aurelius said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. That strength is already within you. Use it to heal, rebuild, and create the life you deserve. One rooted in wisdom, trust, and self-respect. Remember, you are not defined by what happened to you, but by how you rise from it. Embrace your journey, honor your strength, and know that brighter days lie ahead. Trust yourself. You have everything within you to heal, rebuild, and create a future filled with wisdom and peace. If this video resonated with you and you'd like to see more content that empowers you to live with wisdom and purpose, please like this video and subscribe to the channel. By doing so, you'll join a community dedicated to personal growth and resilience. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you never miss a new upload. Your journey doesn't have to be walked alone, and together we can turn pain into power. Thank you for watching, and remember, brighter days are ahead. You've got this.
Have you ever felt trapped in the shadows of your own mind, struggling to find a way out of the darkness of depression? What if you could draw strength and wisdom from one of history's greatest philosophers to overcome this battle? Welcome to Wiser, your source of timeless insights for modern challenges. Today, we're diving deep into the teachings of Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic emperor, to uncover how his profound wisdom can help you navigate and overcome depression. In this video, we'll explore the practical and powerful strategies Marcus Aurelius used to maintain his mental resilience amidst the pressures of ruling an empire. We'll show you how to apply these timeless principles to your own life, helping you find clarity, inner peace, and the strength to rise above your struggles. Join us on this transformative journey, and let's discover how the ancient wisdom of Marcus Aurelius can illuminate your path to overcoming depression. Are you ready to harness the power of Stoic philosophy to regain control of your mental well-being? Let's dive in. 1. Seeking help. Asking for help when needed. Recognizing the need for assistance and actively seeking it out is not a sign of weakness, but rather a demonstration of wisdom and strength. Even the Stoic philosopher Marcus Aurelius, despite his immense wisdom and power, believed in the importance of seeking help. In his meditations, he often reflected on the guidance he received from others and how it shaped his thoughts and actions. Consider a modern example. Jane, a successful professional, found herself overwhelmed by the demands of her job and personal life. Despite her achievements, she felt isolated and stressed. Recognizing her limits, she decided to consult a mentor and a therapist. These professionals provided her with strategies to manage her workload and emotional well-being. Jane's willingness to seek help transformed her approach to challenges, enabling her to maintain her performance while achieving a healthier work-life balance. By asking for help, we tap into a wealth of knowledge and experience beyond our own. It allows us to gain new perspectives and solutions that we might not have considered. This approach fosters resilience and growth as we learn from the insights and support of those around us. Embracing the act of seeking help can thus lead to profound personal development and improved mental health. 2. Self-improvement and growth, continuous learning and adaptation. Continuous self-improvement and growth are essential for transforming adversity into opportunities for development. This principle aligns with the teachings of Stoic philosophers who emphasize the importance of learning from every experience. For instance, Seneca advised his readers to welcome challenges as opportunities to practice virtue. Take John, an entrepreneur who faced numerous setbacks in his career. Instead of viewing these obstacles as failures, John saw them as lessons. When his first startup failed, he analyzed what went wrong and enrolled in business management courses to enhance his skills. This dedication to learning and growth helped him launch a successful second venture. By viewing adversity as a catalyst for self-improvement, John turned potential setbacks into stepping stones for success. Self-improvement isn't limited to professional skills. Personal growth, such as developing better communication or emotional intelligence, can also enrich one's life. For example, learning to manage stress through mindfulness or improving relationships through empathetic communication can lead to a more fulfilling and balanced life. Embracing continuous learning ensures that we are always evolving, better equipped to face life's challenges with confidence and resilience. 3. Service and compassion. Shifting focus from self to others. Helping others not only benefits those in need, but also significantly alleviates our own struggles. Shifting our focus from self-centered concerns to acts of service and compassion can provide a sense of purpose and connection. Marcus Aurelius often reflected on the importance of contributing to the common good as a fundamental duty. Consider Emma, who struggled with feelings of loneliness and depression. She decided to volunteer at a local shelter, offering her time and skills to help others. Through this act of service, Emma found a renewed sense of purpose. The gratitude and connections she formed with the people she helped brought her joy and significantly improved her mental health. By focusing on the needs of others, Emma alleviated her own emotional burdens and found fulfillment. Service can take many forms, from volunteering to simply being there for a friend in need. Acts of kindness, no matter how small, can create ripples of positivity that enhance both our lives and the lives of those we touch. By cultivating a mindset of compassion and service, we can overcome personal challenges and contribute to a more connected and supportive community. 4. Acceptance and perspective. Embracing life's imperfections. Recognizing and accepting life's challenges and imperfections is crucial for preventing disappointment and fostering resilience. Stoic philosophy teaches us to focus on what we can control and accept what we cannot. Epictetus, a prominent Stoic philosopher, emphasized that our perceptions shape our experiences. Imagine Sarah, who faced an unexpected job loss. Instead of succumbing to despair, she chose to view the situation as an opportunity to pursue a new career path she was passionate about. By accepting the reality of her circumstances and shifting her perspective, Sarah was able to navigate this difficult period with resilience and optimism. This acceptance allowed her to transform a seemingly negative experience into a positive turning point in her life. Acceptance doesn't mean passive resignation. It's about acknowledging reality and taking proactive steps within our control. For instance, if we encounter a traffic jam, instead of getting frustrated, we can use the time to listen to an informative podcast or practice deep breathing. This shift in perspective can turn a potentially stressful situation into a productive or relaxing one. 5. Duty and purpose. Finding fulfillment in contributions. Fulfilling one's duties and contributing to the common good helps shift focus from personal woes to a larger purpose. This Stoic principle underscores the importance of aligning our actions with our values and responsibilities. Marcus Aurelius often wrote about the fulfillment derived from performing one's role in society with integrity and dedication. Consider David, a teacher who found meaning in his work by focusing on the impact he had on his students' lives. Despite facing numerous challenges, such as long hours and limited resources, David's sense of duty and purpose motivated him to persevere. By dedicating himself to his students' growth and success, he found profound satisfaction and resilience in his role. When we align our actions with a sense of duty and purpose, we cultivate a deeper connection to our work and community. This perspective helps us navigate personal struggles by reminding us that our contributions matter. Whether through professional responsibilities, family roles, or community involvement, finding purpose in our duties can provide a powerful source of motivation and fulfillment. 6. Practical exercises, tools for maintaining perspective. Journaling and reflecting on one's thoughts are effective tools for maintaining perspective and coping with difficulties. Stoic philosophers like Marcus Aurelius often used writing as a means to clarify their thoughts and reinforce their principles. Emily, for example, began a daily journaling practice to manage her anxiety. Each night, she would reflect on her day, noting her achievements, challenges, and what she learned. This practice helped her identify patterns in her thinking and behavior, allowing her to address negative thoughts more constructively. Over time, journaling became a therapeutic tool that provided Emily with clarity and a sense of control over her emotions. In addition to journaling, other practical exercises like mindfulness meditation, gratitude lists, and setting daily intentions can enhance mental resilience. These practices help ground us in the present moment and reinforce positive thinking patterns. By regularly engaging in these exercises, we can develop a more balanced and resilient mindset, better equipped to handle life's challenges. 7. Inner strength. Finding happiness within. Happiness is found within, and external circumstances shouldn't dictate one's inner state. This Stoic belief emphasizes that true contentment comes from within, rather than from external achievements or possessions. Take Anna, who initially sought happiness through material success. Despite achieving her career goals and acquiring wealth, she felt unfulfilled. Realizing this, Anna began exploring mindfulness and self-reflection. She discovered that true happiness stemmed from inner peace and self-acceptance. By focusing on her inner state rather than external validation, Anna cultivated a lasting sense of contentment. Developing inner strength involves recognizing that we have control over our attitudes and reactions. By practicing self-awareness and self-compassion, we can find happiness regardless of our external circumstances. This inner resilience allows us to navigate life's ups and downs with a stable and positive outlook. 8. Emotional regulation, maintaining a stable mental state. Regulating emotions through rational thinking and self-control is key to maintaining a stable and positive mental state. Stoic philosophy teaches that our thoughts, not external events, shape our emotions. By managing our thoughts, we can maintain emotional equilibrium. For instance, Alex faced a stressful situation at work when a major project went wrong. Instead of reacting impulsively, he took a step back to analyze the situation rationally. He identified the aspects he could control and developed a plan to address them. By focusing on rational solutions rather than succumbing to panic, Alex managed to resolve the issue effectively and maintain his composure. Practicing emotional regulation involves techniques such as cognitive reframing, deep breathing, and mindfulness. These methods help us pause and assess our reactions, allowing us to respond calmly and constructively. By developing these skills, we can enhance our emotional resilience and handle stress more effectively. 9. Gratitude and contentment, embracing simple pleasures. Cultivating gratitude for what one has and finding contentment in simple pleasures combats feelings of inadequacy and dissatisfaction. Stoic philosophers like Epictetus emphasize the importance of appreciating what we have rather than constantly seeking more. Maria, for example, found herself constantly comparing her life to others on social media, which led to feelings of inadequacy. To counter this, she started a gratitude journal, listing 3 things she was thankful for each day. This practice shifted her focus from what she lacked to what she already had. Over time, Maria developed a deeper appreciation for the simple pleasures in her life, such as spending time with loved ones and enjoying nature. Gratitude practices can significantly improve our mental well-being by fostering a sense of contentment and reducing negative comparisons. By regularly reflecting on the positive aspects of our lives, we can cultivate a more positive and fulfilling outlook. 10. Resilience and endurance. Overcoming life's challenges. Building mental and emotional resilience helps endure and overcome life's challenges with strength and dignity. Stoic philosophy teaches that resilience is developed through facing adversity and learning from it. Consider Jack, who experienced a significant personal loss. Instead of allowing grief to overwhelm him, he sought ways to honor his loved one's memory and find meaning in his experience. He joined a support group, which provided him with a community and coping strategies. Through this process, Jack developed a profound resilience that enabled him to navigate his grief with strength and grace. Developing resilience involves embracing challenges as opportunities for growth. Practices such as setting realistic goals, maintaining a support network, and practicing self-care can enhance our ability to cope with difficulties. By building resilience, we can face life's inevitable challenges with a sense of strength and purpose. 11. Mindfulness and presence, reducing anxiety and depression. Being present in the moment and focusing on the task at hand reduces anxiety and depression. Mindfulness, a practice rooted in Stoic principles, encourages us to fully engage with our current experience rather than dwelling on past regrets or future worries. Lisa, for instance, struggled with anxiety that often left her feeling overwhelmed. She decided to incorporate mindfulness into her daily routine, starting with simple breathing exercises and mindful walking. By paying attention to her breath and the sensations around her, Lisa found that her anxiety levels decreased. She became more focused and present in her activities, which significantly improved her overall well-being. Mindfulness practices such as meditation, mindful eating, and body scan exercises can help us stay grounded and reduce mental clutter. By cultivating mindfulness, we can develop a greater sense of calm and clarity, enhancing our ability to cope with stress and enjoy the present moment. Thank you for joining us on this exploration of how to overcome depression through the timeless wisdom of Marcus Aurelius. By applying the principles of Stoic philosophy, you can find strength and clarity even in the darkest moments. Remember, overcoming depression is a journey, not a destination. Embrace the practices we've discussed, reflecting on your thoughts, focusing on what you can control, and finding purpose in each day. These strategies can help you build resilience and cultivate inner peace, just as they did for Marcus Aurelius. If you found this video helpful, please like, share, and subscribe to Wiser for more insights on living a fulfilled and resilient life. And if you have any thoughts or experiences to share, leave a comment below. We'd love to hear from you. Stay strong, stay wise, and remember, the power to overcome your challenges lies within you. Until next time, take care and keep growing. Have you ever found yourself drained after a conversation, wondering how to shield yourself from the negativity that seems to cling to you? In a world where toxic interactions can sap our energy and dampen our spirits, the ability to rise above these challenges is crucial. Imagine if you could navigate these turbulent waters with grace and resilience, transforming every negative encounter into an opportunity for growth. This journey begins with understanding and mastering the principles that fortify our mental and emotional well-being. Join us as we explore powerful strategies, from self-care practices to emotional stability that empower us to not just survive, but thrive amidst life's adversities. Self-care practices. Engaging in self-care activities such as exercise, hobbies, and spending time with loved ones replenishes our energy and resilience, making it easier to cope with toxic interactions. Prioritizing self-care enables us to maintain our well-being amidst challenging circumstances. One notable example of the importance of self-care comes from former First Lady Michelle Obama. Throughout her time in the White House, Michelle Obama faced immense pressures and public scrutiny. Despite the challenges, she consistently emphasized the importance of self-care. She regularly engaged in exercise, notably her early morning workouts, and promoted healthy eating through her Let's Move campaign. Michelle also prioritized spending quality time with her family, which she described as her source of strength and stability. By focusing on self-care, Michelle Obama not only maintained her own well-being, but also set a powerful example for others. Her approach highlighted that even in the most demanding roles, taking time for oneself is essential for long-term resilience and effectiveness. This dedication to self-care allowed her to navigate the complexities of public life with grace and resilience, demonstrating that nurturing one's physical and emotional health is crucial in facing and overcoming toxic interactions. Incorporating self-care into our daily routines, much like Michelle Obama, helps build the resilience needed to handle life's challenges, whether it's through exercise, hobbies, or spending time with loved ones. These practices renew our energy and strengthen our ability to cope with difficult situations, ultimately leading to a more balanced and fulfilling life. Empathy and understanding. Practicing empathy allows us to understand the perspectives and emotions of others, even toxic individuals. By empathizing with their struggles, we can respond with compassion rather than reacting defensively, which can sometimes diffuse tense situations. A well-known example of empathy in action is the approach taken by Nelson Mandela during his presidency in South Africa. After spending 27 years in prison under the apartheid regime, Mandela emerged with a spirit of forgiveness and understanding. Instead of seeking retribution, he chose to empathize with his former oppressors, understanding their fears and concerns. Mandela's empathy facilitated peaceful negotiations and the establishment of a multiracial democracy. His ability to see the humanity in others, even those who had wronged him, exemplifies how empathy can transform hostile interactions into opportunities for reconciliation and healing. Seeking support. Accepting help from friends, family, or professionals strengthens resilience and fosters growth. Different perspectives offer valuable insights and solutions to overcome challenges. One prominent example is Oprah Winfrey, who has openly discussed her difficult childhood and the support she received from mentors and friends throughout her life. Oprah's willingness to seek and accept support allowed her to navigate numerous personal and professional challenges. Her story underscores the importance of a support network in building resilience and achieving success. Oprah's journey from a troubled youth to a media mogul highlights how seeking support can provide the necessary strength to overcome adversity. Solution-oriented approach. Focusing on practical solutions rather than dwelling on problems promotes resilience and creativity. Adaptability and cooperation are vital in finding effective solutions. Elon Musk exemplifies a solution-oriented approach through his work with SpaceX. Faced with numerous technical and financial challenges, Musk and his team focused on finding innovative solutions rather than getting bogged down by the problems. This mindset led to the successful development of reusable rockets, significantly reducing the cost of space travel. Musk's ability to stay solution-focused has driven advancements in technology and space exploration, demonstrating the power of a practical, forward-thinking approach. Detection of false cordiality, recognizing signs like body language, tone of voice, consistency of behavior, and trusting intuition can protect against manipulations and foster authentic connections. Princess Diana was adept at detecting false cordiality within the British royal circles and the media. Despite the outward appearances of friendliness, Diana often faced manipulation and deceit. Her intuition and ability to read nonverbal cues helped her navigate these challenges, allowing her to form genuine connections with those who truly supported her. Diana's experiences highlight the importance of being attuned to subtle signals and trusting one's instincts to avoid manipulation. Cognitive restructuring. Cognitive restructuring involves challenging and reframing negative thoughts and beliefs that contribute to stress and anxiety. By identifying and replacing irrational or distorted thinking patterns, we can develop a more positive and resilient mindset, reducing the impact of toxic people on our mental health. Cognitive restructuring played a significant role in the recovery of J.K. Rowling, the author of the Harry Potter series, from her struggles with depression. By challenging her negative thoughts and focusing on her writing, she transformed her mindset and overcame her mental health challenges. Rowling's journey from a single mother on welfare to a best-selling author demonstrates how altering our thought patterns can lead to remarkable personal and professional achievements. Focus on goals. Emotional intelligence helps maintain focus on objectives despite challenges or distractions. Self-awareness and empathy enable navigating through obstacles while keeping goals in sight. Steve Jobs, the co-founder of Apple, is a prime example of someone who maintained focus on his goals despite numerous setbacks. Jobs' emotional intelligence allowed him to understand and motivate his team, while keeping his vision for Apple clear. His resilience and unwavering focus on innovation led to the creation of groundbreaking products like the iPhone and the iPad, solidifying Apple's position as a leader in technology. Control of negative self-talk. Transforming internal criticism into positive self-image requires reframing thoughts, practicing mindfulness, expressing gratitude, and offering self-compassion. Serena Williams, one of the greatest tennis players of all time, has spoken openly about the importance of positive self-talk in her career. Williams uses affirmations and mindfulness practices to manage her thoughts and maintain a positive self-image, which has been crucial to her success on and off the court. Her ability to control negative self-talk and cultivate a strong, positive mindset has been a key factor in her enduring athletic dominance. Avoiding unnecessary arguments, concentrating on similarities, knowing when to withdraw, and replacing statements with questions help diffuse tensions and maintain peaceful interactions. The diplomatic skills of former President Jimmy Carter are a testament to the effectiveness of avoiding unnecessary arguments. Carter's approach to international diplomacy often involved finding common ground and knowing when to step back to avoid escalating conflicts. His efforts in brokering peace deals, such as the Camp David Accords between Egypt and Israel, illustrate how focusing on similarities and strategic withdrawal can lead to peaceful resolutions. Energy intelligence. Managing personal energy influences not only oneself, but also others. Practices like meditation and mindful eating positively impact mental and physical well-being. Arianna Huffington, founder of the Huffington Post, advocates for energy intelligence through practices like sufficient sleep, meditation, and mindful eating. After experiencing a collapse due to exhaustion, Huffington transformed her approach to work and well-being, emphasizing the importance of managing personal energy. Her advocacy has inspired many to prioritize their health and well-being to achieve greater productivity and fulfillment. Setting boundaries. Boundaries protect personal space and foster healthier relationships. Communicating openly about boundaries promotes mutual respect and understanding. Brené Brown, a research professor and author, is a strong proponent of setting boundaries. Brown emphasizes that setting clear boundaries is essential for cultivating empathy, compassion, and healthy relationships. Her research and personal experiences underscore the importance of communicating our limits and expectations to ensure mutual respect and understanding in all interactions. Assertive communication. Assertiveness involves expressing our needs, opinions, and boundaries clearly and respectfully. By practicing assertive communication, we can address toxic behavior directly and assert our boundaries without escalating conflicts. Malala Yousafzai, the youngest Nobel Prize laureate, exemplifies assertive communication. Despite facing life-threatening danger from the Taliban, Malala continued to advocate for girls' education in Pakistan with clarity and conviction. Her assertive communication has brought global attention to the importance of education and the rights of women, demonstrating the power of clear, respectful expression in effecting change. Forgiveness and memory. Forgiveness is about carving beauty from pain, while memory guides us to learn from past experiences without dwelling on them. Resilience grows from understanding and appreciating both. Desmond Tutu, a key figure in South Africa's anti-apartheid movement, is renowned for his emphasis on forgiveness and reconciliation. As chairman of the Truth and Reconciliation Commission, Tutu advocated for forgiveness as a means to heal the nation. His belief in the power of forgiveness, coupled with a commitment to remembering past injustices to prevent their recurrence, exemplifies how forgiveness and memory can work together to foster resilience and growth. Emotional stability. Maintaining calmness and balance amidst toxic people requires mindfulness and stress management. Cultivating awareness of emotions helps develop mental resilience. The practices of the Dalai Lama provide an excellent example of maintaining emotional stability. Despite being in exile and facing political challenges, the Dalai Lama consistently practices mindfulness and stress management techniques. His ability to maintain emotional balance through meditation and a deep understanding of his emotions has allowed him to lead with compassion and resilience, serving as an inspiration to many around the world. As we navigate the complexities of our interactions and the challenges they bring, it's clear that resilience and emotional intelligence are our greatest allies. By engaging in self-care, practicing empathy, seeking support, and maintaining focus on our goals, we can build a robust foundation to withstand toxic influences. Embracing cognitive restructuring, managing our energy, and setting clear boundaries enable us to handle adversity with grace. Through assertive communication, forgiveness, and emotional stability, we transform potential conflicts into opportunities for growth and connection. Remember, the power to thrive amidst life's challenges lies within us. By cultivating these practices, we not only protect our well-being, but also inspire those around us to do the same. Together, we can foster a more compassionate, understanding, and resilient world.
Here are 10 key ideas to stop living for others and start living for yourself. What if I told you the secret to happiness is to stop chasing it? That the harder you try to please others, the further you push your own joy away. These 10 transformative ideas will not only challenge everything you've been told, but could completely change the way you live your life. Think about it. Why are so many people unhappy despite doing everything right? They achieve success, follow the rules, and seek approval, yet feel stuck. The answer is simple. They're living for others, not for themselves. Imagine breaking free from this cycle. What if you could stop caring about what others think, find purpose in every moment, and finally take control of your own happiness? These 10 ideas don't just make promises. They'll reveal why you've been stuck and how to truly live authentically. Here's the thing. These ideas aren't just philosophical musings. They're actionable steps. We'll explore why external approval breeds unhappiness, how courage transforms your life, and why your past doesn't have to dictate your future. But more importantly, we'll uncover why freedom lies in embracing who you are right now. By the end, you'll have a roadmap to start living for yourself and unlocking a life of true fulfillment. Let's dive in. 1. External approval breeds unhappiness. Caring too much about others' opinions is like handing them the keys to your freedom. When you seek external approval, you become a prisoner of their expectations, constantly trying to mold yourself into what they deem acceptable. The result? A life filled with frustration and dissatisfaction, because no matter how hard you try, you can never truly please everyone. Living for others means sacrificing your own dreams, values, and happiness on the altar of their judgment. It's a losing battle. The opinions of others are ever-changing, often conflicting, and rooted in their personal biases. Basing your self-worth on such an unstable foundation leaves you feeling unfulfilled and disconnected from your true self. Freedom lies in breaking this cycle. When you stop chasing approval, you gain the clarity to focus on what truly matters to you. You unlock the power to make choices that align with your authentic desires, rather than conforming to societal pressures. The irony is, when you live for yourself, you often gain the respect and admiration of others, not by chasing it, but by being unapologetically you. Free yourself from the chains of external validation. Your happiness is too valuable to leave in the hands of others. 2. Happiness requires courage. Happiness isn't something handed to you, it's something you have to fight for. And the biggest battle? The courage to be disliked. It's a tough pill to swallow, but if you constantly strive to meet societal expectations, you'll never live authentically. True happiness requires the boldness to stand firm in your values, even when it means facing criticism or rejection. Think about it. How often have you silenced your true thoughts or desires just to avoid conflict or gain approval? Each time you do, you chip away at your authenticity. But living this way is exhausting and unfulfilling. The people whose opinions you're so desperate to manage often don't notice or care as much as you think. The moment you embrace the courage to be disliked, something incredible happens. You feel free. You realize you don't need everyone to agree with or approve of you to feel good about yourself. This courage allows you to set boundaries, pursue your passions, and live in alignment with your values. It's not about being defiant, it's about being true to yourself. The path to happiness is paved with moments of bravery. Choose courage over conformity, and you'll unlock a life filled with meaning and joy. 3. Goals. Shape emotions. Your emotions don't just happen, they are closely tied to your goals. Every feeling you experience, whether it's joy, frustration, or disappointment, stems from your perception of progress toward what you value most. When your goals are aligned with your authentic self, your emotions act as motivators, guiding you forward. But when you chase unattainable goals, like trying to please everyone or seeking universal approval, negative emotions inevitably take over. Consider this. If your goal is to earn validation from others, you'll always feel like you're falling short. Approval is fleeting and subjective, leaving you in a constant state of anxiety and frustration. On the other hand, when you focus on achievable, meaningful goals that resonate with your true desires, emotions like satisfaction and confidence naturally emerge. The key is to set goals that align with your values, not society's expectations. Instead of pursuing perfection or external validation, aim for personal growth, meaningful relationships, or creative fulfillment. When your goals are authentic, your emotions become tools that drive your progress rather than obstacles that hold you back. Take control of your emotional life by shaping goals that truly matter. When you focus on what's meaningful to you, your emotions will become allies, not enemies. 4. Trauma doesn't define you. Your past may shape you, but it does not have to define your future. Too often, people believe that their negative experiences permanently dictate who they are or what they can achieve. This mindset traps you in a cycle of self-limiting beliefs and prevents you from seeing the potential for growth and change. Trauma is not your identity. It's an event, a moment in your life, not the sum of your existence. The true power lies in the meaning you assign to these experiences. You can choose to view them as barriers, or you can reframe them as lessons and opportunities for strength. It's not about denying the pain. It's about refusing to let it control your narrative. Think of people who've endured great hardships, yet emerged stronger, more compassionate and purpose-driven. What sets them apart is their ability to assign empowering meanings to their experiences. They see trauma as a chapter in their story, not the title of the book. You hold the pen to your life. Rewrite the narrative in a way that serves you, not one that keeps you stuck. By doing so, you take control of your future and open the door to possibilities that are shaped by your choices, not your past. 5. Relationships. Thrive on contribution, not competition. When your relationships are built on the need for approval, they become exhausting competitions. You constantly compare yourself, wondering if you're liked enough, doing enough, or measuring up to some invisible standard. This mindset creates a transactional dynamic where the goal isn't connection, but validation. Over time, these relationships feel hollow, draining, and unfulfilling. Genuine relationships, however, thrive on contribution. When you focus on what you can give instead of what you can get, everything shifts. Contribution transforms interactions into opportunities for connection, growth, and mutual support. Whether it's offering your time, empathy, or encouragement, giving from a place of authenticity fosters deeper and more meaningful bonds. For example, think about the times you felt closest to someone. It likely wasn't during moments of competition, but when you offered or received genuine care, understanding, or help. True connection isn't about outperforming others or gaining their approval. It's about creating a safe space where both of you can thrive. Choose contribution over comparison. When you stop worrying about being enough for others and focus on giving from the heart, you'll build relationships rooted in trust, respect, and love, ones that truly enrich your life. Freedom lies in self-acceptance. Living according to others' standards is like wearing a mask. It hides your true self and limits your freedom. When you measure your worth by external validation, You become trapped in a never-ending cycle of trying to please others, constantly adjusting yourself to fit their expectations. True liberation comes when you step away from this cycle and embrace self-acceptance. Self-acceptance doesn't mean settling for who you are today. Instead, it means recognizing your intrinsic value while acknowledging areas for growth. It's about knowing that your worth isn't tied to your achievements, appearance, or how others perceive you. When you accept yourself fully, flaws and all, you free yourself from the fear of judgment. Think of how empowering it is to make decisions based on your own values rather than trying to predict what others want from you. This doesn't mean disregarding others entirely. It means prioritizing your authenticity over their approval. The irony is that people often respect you more when you're unapologetically yourself, because it shows confidence and integrity. True freedom begins when you accept yourself as you are and live according to your own terms. It's not just about being happy, it's about being whole. 7. Unhappiness as a strategy. Unhappiness often feels like something that happens to us, but in many cases, it's a strategy we unconsciously use to avoid taking action or confronting change. By holding on to dissatisfaction, we create a buffer against the risk of failure or rejection. It becomes an excuse to stay in our comfort zone, even if that comfort zone is making us miserable. For example, consider someone who constantly complains about their job but never applies for new opportunities. The unhappiness serves a purpose. It justifies staying put because the fear of failure or the unknown outweighs the desire for change. Similarly, clinging to unattainable goals like perfection or universal approval creates a cycle of frustration that keeps us stuck. Breaking free from this strategy requires courage and self-awareness. Ask yourself, what purpose is my unhappiness serving? What am I avoiding? Often the answers reveal that taking action, even imperfectly, is less scary than you've imagined. Unhappiness isn't meant to be a permanent state. It's a signal that something needs to change. Don't let it become your default strategy for avoiding risk. Instead, use it as a motivator to reevaluate your goals. Take purposeful action and step into a life of greater fulfillment and joy. 8. Happiness is in helping. True happiness isn't found in chasing personal achievements or seeking constant validation. It emerges when you contribute to the well-being of others. Helping others without expecting anything in return fosters a sense of purpose, connection, and fulfillment that material successes often cannot provide. Think about a time when you offered genuine help to someone, a friend in need, a stranger you assisted, or a loved one you supported. The joy you felt wasn't tied to recognition or reward. It came from the simple act of making a positive impact. This kind of happiness is enduring because it's rooted in meaning, not momentary pleasure. Helping others shifts your focus away from self-centered concerns and toward something greater. It creates a ripple effect. Your kindness inspires others, strengthens relationships, and builds a sense of community. Whether it's through small gestures or significant contributions, each act of giving reinforces your value and interconnectedness with the world around you. Happiness isn't about what you get, it's about what you give. By prioritizing service over selfishness, you align yourself with a deeper sense of purpose and unlock a lasting, fulfilling form of joy. Helping others isn't just a moral act, it's a path to your own well-being. 9. You are intrinsically valuable. Your worth isn't tied to your achievements, appearance, or how others perceive you. Simply existing gives you intrinsic value. This idea can be hard to grasp in a world that constantly measures success by external metrics, money, accolades, or social status. But it's a truth that sets you free when fully embraced. Imagine a newborn baby. They contribute nothing to society in terms of productivity, yet their value is undeniable. Why? Because every person has worth, independent of what they do or achieve. This same principle applies to you. Your existence has a ripple effect. You impact others in ways you may never realize. A kind word, a shared smile, or simply being present can have profound effects on the people around you. When you recognize your intrinsic value, you stop seeking validation from others. You no longer feel the need to prove your worth through endless striving or comparison. Instead, you gain the confidence to live authentically, pursue your passions, and focus on what truly matters to you. You are enough just as you are. Embracing this truth allows you to live with a sense of peace and purpose, free from the pressure to constantly prove yourself to the world. 10. Live in the present. Happiness isn't something you'll find at the finish line of a major goal or milestone. It's in the moments you experience along the journey. Too often, we get caught up in, "I'll be happy when," thinking, believing joy will come only after achieving success, securing approval, or reaching some future destination. This mindset robs you of the ability to appreciate the here and now. Living in the present means fully engaging with the life unfolding around you. It's noticing the beauty of a quiet morning, savoring a conversation with a loved one, or finding joy in the small victories of daily life. These moments, though seemingly ordinary, hold the key to genuine happiness. When you're constantly focused on the future, you miss the richness of today. The journey itself is where growth, connection, and fulfillment happen, not just the destination. By grounding yourself in the present, you cultivate gratitude and contentment for what you already have, rather than yearning for what you lack. Happiness isn't in chasing the next big thing, it's in appreciating the path you're on right now. Embrace the present moment, and you'll find that life becomes not only more meaningful, but also infinitely more joyful. These 10 ideas are more than just insights. They're a call to action to take control of your life. Stop living for others and start living authentically. Remember, happiness isn't found in external approval or chasing unattainable goals. It's in the courage to be yourself, the freedom of self-acceptance, and the joy of living in the present. Now it's your turn. Which of these ideas resonated with you the most? Share your thoughts or your biggest takeaway in the comments. I'd love to hear your perspective. And if you found value in this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel and share it with someone who needs to hear this message. Let's inspire more people to live for themselves and not for others. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Have you ever felt like a pawn in someone else's game? Like a disposable tool used and discarded at their convenience? In a world where genuine connections are increasingly rare, it's crucial to identify the wolves in sheep's clothing, those who masquerade as friends but harbor ulterior motives. In this eye-opening exploration, we'll delve into the 10 telltale attitudes that expose a person's true colors, revealing that their concern for you is nothing more than a facade. Brace yourself as we unravel the threads of deceit and manipulation, empowering you to create a life surrounded by authentic, nurturing relationships. 1. The chameleon's selective availability. Picture this: you're in the midst of a crisis, desperately in need of a listening ear and a shoulder to lean on. You reach out to someone you consider a friend, only to be met with deafening silence. Days pass, and your messages remain unread, your calls unanswered. Yet when they require a favor or need something from you, they miraculously reappear, ready to engage. This selective availability is a glaring red flag, exposing the one-sided nature of the relationship. True friends are there through thick and thin, not just when it's convenient for them. If you find yourself consistently on the giving end, while your own needs are neglected, it's time to reassess the dynamic. 2. The narcissist's lack of personal interest. In the tapestry of genuine friendship, curiosity and empathy are the golden threads that bind hearts together. A true friend is invested in your life, eager to learn about your dreams, fears, and daily struggles. They listen attentively, offering support and celebrating your triumphs. However, when you encounter someone who rarely inquires about your well-being, focusing solely on their own needs and desires, it's a clear indication that you are merely a means to an end. They see you as a resource to be tapped rather than a multifaceted individual with intrinsic worth. This lack of personal interest is a billboard announcing loud and clear that their concern for you is superficial at best. 3. The manipulator's guilt trips and emotional blackmail. Manipulators are master puppeteers, skillfully pulling the strings of guilt and obligation to bend you to their will. They wield phrases like, "If you were really my friend, you would," as weapons, aiming to coerce you into compliance. These guilt trips are a form of emotional blackmail designed to erode your boundaries and exploit your kindness. In healthy relationships, respect and free will are the cornerstones, not manipulation and coercion. If someone consistently employs these tactics, it's a glaring sign that they prioritize their own agenda over your well-being. It's time to cut the strings and reclaim your autonomy. 4. The disrespectful leech's persistent lack of consideration. Respect is the lifeblood of any meaningful relationship. It's the understanding that your time, energy, and needs are just as valuable as theirs. When someone consistently disregards your boundaries, showing up late, canceling plans last minute, or demanding your attention at inappropriate times, they are broadcasting their lack of respect for you. This persistent pattern of disrespectful behavior, without any genuine effort to change, is a neon sign indicating that they view you as a disposable commodity. It's time to set firm boundaries and demand the respect you deserve. 5. The shallow socialite's superficial bonding. In the realm of authentic connections, depth is the key that unlocks the doors to meaningful relationships. When conversations consistently remain at a surface level, never venturing beyond small talk and trivial topics, it's a red flag that the person is not invested in truly getting to know you. They may be pleasant company for a casual encounter, but their lack of interest in your inner world reveals the shallow nature of the bond. Reflect on whether this connection offers genuine growth and mutual understanding, or if it's merely a mirage of friendship. 6. The fair weather friend's absence in crucial moments. Life is a tapestry, woven with moments of joy and sorrow, triumph and adversity. It is during the darkest hours that true friendships shine the brightest. When you find yourself navigating a storm, a genuine friend is there to weather it with you, offering unwavering support and empathy. However, if someone is conspicuously absent during your times of need, offering only superficial platitudes or empty promises, it's a glaring sign that their commitment to the relationship is conditional. True friends stand by you, not just in the sunshine, but in the rain as well. 7. The opportunist's calculated connections. In the world of social climbing, Some individuals view relationships as mere rungs on a ladder to success. They strategically align themselves with those they perceive as beneficial to their goals, only to discard them when they've outlived their usefulness. If you notice someone consistently gravitating towards those with influence, power, or status while neglecting genuine connections, it's a red flag that their interest in you is purely transactional. True friends value you for who you are, not what you can do for them. The competitive frenemies, constant comparison. A true friend celebrates your successes and shares in your joys. However, when someone consistently compares themselves to you, constantly trying to one-up your achievements or downplay your accomplishments, it's a sign that they view you as a rival rather than a friend. This competitive behavior breeds resentment and undermines the foundation of trust and support that genuine friendships are built upon. If you find yourself constantly walking on eggshells, afraid to share your triumphs for fear of triggering their insecurities, it's time to re-evaluate the relationship. 9. The gossip monger's breach of trust. Trust is the cornerstone of any meaningful relationship. When you confide in someone, you trust that they will hold your secrets and vulnerabilities with care and respect. However, if you discover that someone has been sharing your private information with others, gossiping behind your back, or using your confessions against you, it's a glaring sign that they have little regard for your trust and well-being. A true friend protects your privacy and maintains confidentiality, understanding the sacred nature of the bond you share. 10. The toxic critic's constant negativity. In life's journey, we need companions who uplift and inspire us, not those who constantly drag us down with their negativity. If someone consistently criticizes your choices, belittles your dreams, or undermines your self-esteem, it's a red flag that they are not invested in your growth and happiness. A true friend offers constructive feedback and support, encouraging you to be your best self. They celebrate your uniqueness and help you navigate challenges with compassion and wisdom. If you find yourself constantly drained and discouraged after interactions with someone, it's time to reassess the impact they have on your mental and emotional well-being. The importance of emotional boundaries and self-worth. Recognizing these toxic attitudes is the first step in protecting your emotional well-being and cultivating a life filled with genuine reciprocal relationships. It's essential to establish clear boundaries, communicating your needs and expectations with assertiveness and compassion. Surround yourself with individuals who uplift and inspire you, those who celebrate your successes and support you through challenges. Remember, your worth is not defined by how others treat you, but by how you treat yourself. Embrace your inherent value and refuse to settle for relationships that diminish your spirit. Seek out connections that nourish your soul, where mutual respect, empathy, and growth are the foundations. As you navigate the complex landscape of human interactions, trust your intuition and the wisdom gained from experience. Be willing to let go of those who consistently drain your energy and erode your self-esteem. Instead, invest in relationships that inspire you to be your best self, where love, respect, and authenticity are the guiding lights. In a world where genuine connections are precious gems, it's crucial to be discerning in who you allow into your inner circle. By recognizing the 10 attitudes of those who don't truly care, you empower yourself to create a life surrounded by individuals who value and cherish you for who you are. So, dear viewer, embrace your worth, set healthy boundaries, and cultivate relationships that uplift your spirit. Remember, you are deserving of love, respect, and genuine connection. Don't settle for anything less.
Have you ever felt that the harder you chase your dreams, the further they seem to slip away? I've been there too, After years of trying to control every outcome, I began to wonder if there was an easier, more fulfilling way to achieve my goals. This led me to the art of effortless manifestation, inspired by ancient Stoic wisdom and modern principles of alignment and energy. The Stoics believed that letting go of attachment and trusting life's natural flow opens us to unexpected blessings. I realized that manifestation isn't about forcing our desires, but aligning with them and creating space for them to unfold naturally. In this guide, I'll share the transformative practices of setting intentions, choosing joy, and taking inspired action, all ways to attract what we want without struggle. If you're ready to stop chasing and start attracting, let's dive into the art of effortless manifestation and discover how what's meant for us will find us naturally. 1. Understand your desires deeply. When I think about my desires, I often ask myself where they come from. Are they truly mine, or are they influenced by what I've seen, read, or been told by others? In the past, I've wanted things that in hindsight weren't aligned with who I am. I wanted a particular job or lifestyle because it looked appealing from the outside, or I thought it would give me status or approval. But the pursuit of those desires often left me feeling empty because they didn't resonate with my true values or bring me lasting happiness. I've learned that understanding my desires deeply means taking the time to reflect on what truly matters to me, not just in a fleeting way, but on a deeper, more meaningful level. Instead of jumping on every opportunity that looks enticing, I now try to sit with my desires. I ask myself questions like, why do I want this? And what will this bring to my life? If I'm honest, sometimes I realize that certain desires come from a place of insecurity or comparison. For example, I may want something because I've seen someone else achieve it, and I feel a subtle urge to prove myself. But the most fulfilling desires, I've found, are those that arise from within, the ones that resonate with my core values, goals, and who I want to become. For instance, I desire meaningful relationships, personal growth, and a life filled with purpose. These desires aren't based on society's standards. They come from a place of inner alignment. They don't fade or feel hollow once achieved because they're rooted in what truly brings me joy and fulfillment. This process of understanding my desires has also helped me to let go of things that aren't aligned with me. When I dig deep, I recognize that some desires are mere distractions, things that seem exciting but aren't aligned with my life's purpose. For instance, I used to think I wanted to live a fast-paced, high-profile lifestyle, but now I see that what I really want is peace, connection, and the freedom to create. A big part of this journey is practicing discernment and staying true to myself, even when others may not understand. Sometimes it's challenging to say no to desires that don't serve me, especially when they're encouraged by people around me. But I remind myself that authenticity is key. By choosing desires that align with my values, I create a life that feels authentic and deeply fulfilling. Ultimately, understanding my desires is about self-awareness and listening to my inner voice. It's about knowing myself well enough to recognize what will bring me joy and growth, rather than chasing after every shiny object that catches my eye. This approach has brought a sense of calm and clarity to my life. I feel more grounded and confident in the path I'm on because I'm pursuing what genuinely matters to me. In a world full of distractions and external pressures, I've found that grounding myself in my true desires is a powerful way to create a life of purpose and satisfaction. 2. Cultivate inner peace and trust the divine flow. There was a time in my life when I thought I had to control everything to make my dreams come true. I held tightly to every outcome, planned every step meticulously, and worried constantly about things going according to my expectations. But over time, I realized that this approach drained me emotionally and physically. It created so much unnecessary stress, and ironically, it didn't even help me achieve what I wanted. Instead, it made me feel trapped in a cycle of anxiety and burnout. Learning to cultivate inner peace and trust the flow of life has been a transformative experience for me. At first, it was difficult to let go of my need for control. I was afraid that if I relaxed, things would fall apart. But as I started practicing acceptance, I noticed a shift. Instead of forcing things to happen, I began to allow life to unfold naturally. I'd put in my best effort, but then I'd step back and let go of any attachment to the outcome. It was like lifting a huge weight off my shoulders. Trusting the divine flow doesn't mean I've stopped setting goals or working hard. It means I've stopped obsessing over every detail and outcome. I realized that my job is to take inspired action while the universe handles the rest. There's a certain magic in surrendering. It opens me up to possibilities I might not have considered and creates space for unexpected opportunities to come my way. It's like being in sync with a current rather than trying to swim against it. One practice that's helped me stay aligned with this mindset is mindfulness. When I feel myself getting anxious or overly focused on an outcome, I pause, breathe, and bring my attention back to the present moment. I remind myself that I can't control everything and that things often happen in their own time. Sometimes, letting go feels like a leap of faith, but I've found that life often has a way of surprising me in the best ways when I trust it. This approach has also taught me to be more resilient. When things don't go my way, instead of getting frustrated, I try to view it as a redirection. I believe that everything happens for a reason, and that even challenges or delays are guiding me towards something better. By trusting the process, I'm able to maintain my peace of mind, no matter the outcome. Today, I focus more on aligning my actions with my values and less on controlling every result. I've come to understand that peace comes from within, and it's something I can cultivate regardless of what's happening around me. This doesn't mean I don't still face challenges or uncertainties, but I'm able to navigate them with a sense of calm and trust that I never had before. When I release my grip on how things should happen, I'm free to experience life's flow in a more harmonious, joyful way. Trusting the divine flow has given me the peace I was searching for all along. 3. Practice gratitude for the present. Gratitude has become one of the most grounding and uplifting practices in my life. There was a time when I focused too much on what I didn't have, constantly comparing myself to others or feeling dissatisfied with my progress. I used to think that I'd only be happy once I reached a certain goal, had a specific job, or lived a certain lifestyle. But the more I chased after these things, the more they seemed out of reach, and the more frustrated I felt. Then I started practicing gratitude. It sounds simple, but it's one of the most powerful shifts I've made. I began by taking a few minutes every day to list 3 things I was grateful for, no matter how small. At first, it felt like just another task, but over time, it transformed my outlook on life. I started to notice the little things that made my days brighter. A friendly conversation, a warm cup of coffee, a beautiful sunset. These small moments were always there, but I had been too focused on what I lacked to see them. Practicing gratitude taught me to focus on the abundance in my life rather than what I thought was missing. It shifted my perspective from a mindset of scarcity to one of appreciation. Suddenly I felt more content, not because my life circumstances had drastically changed, but because I had changed the way I looked at them. The more grateful I felt, the more positive experiences I attracted. It's as if gratitude opened a door to more abundance and joy. Gratitude also helped me become more resilient. When I face challenges, I remind myself of the things I'm grateful for, and it gives me strength. Instead of feeling overwhelmed by what's going wrong, I ground myself in what's going right. This practice has brought a sense of peace and fulfillment into my life that I never found through achievements alone. I've realized that gratitude is a powerful tool for manifesting my desires. By appreciating what I already have, I create a positive, high vibrational energy that attracts more of the things I want. It's like telling the universe, I'm ready for more of this goodness. And often, that's exactly what happens. Gratitude isn't about denying my ambitions or giving up on my goals. It's about enjoying the journey, celebrating my progress, and recognizing that I already have so much to be thankful for. When I focus on the present moment with gratitude, I feel truly abundant, and that abundance becomes a magnet for even more blessings in my life. Gratitude has shown me that happiness isn't in some far-off destination. It's here, right now, in the life I'm living. 4. Embrace challenges as opportunities. For a long time I dreaded challenges. When something went wrong, I'd feel frustrated, defeated, and sometimes even angry. I saw obstacles as roadblocks, things that were holding me back from what I wanted. But over time, I realized that challenges aren't there to stop me. They're there to teach me, to push me forward, and to make me stronger. The Stoic mindset of seeing obstacles as opportunities has helped me transform my approach to difficulties. Instead of seeing setbacks as failures, I try to view them as stepping stones. Marcus Aurelius once said, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." This idea changed everything for me. It made me realize that every obstacle, every challenge, is actually an opportunity in disguise. When I face a challenge now, I ask myself, what can I learn from this? Instead of feeling like a victim of my circumstances, I try to take an empowered approach. Maybe the setback is teaching me patience, resilience, or problem-solving skills. Maybe it's helping me grow in ways I wouldn't have otherwise. This perspective shift has turned many of my toughest moments into valuable life lessons. Embracing challenges has also helped me to trust the process. Sometimes things don't go as planned, and that can be incredibly frustrating. But I've learned that these detours are often guiding me towards something better. Looking back, some of the biggest challenges I faced led me to the most meaningful experiences or opportunities. They helped me become a stronger, wiser version of myself. Now, when I encounter obstacles, I try to welcome them with curiosity instead of resistance. I remind myself that challenges are a natural part of life, and that they often contain the seeds of growth. This doesn't mean I don't still feel frustrated or discouraged at times, but I'm quicker to bounce back because I know that each challenge has something valuable to offer. Embracing challenges as opportunities has given me a deeper sense of resilience and gratitude for the journey. 5. Set clear intentions and focus on feeling fulfilled. Now, setting clear intentions has been a game changer in my life. In the past, I had vague ideas of what I wanted: happiness, success, fulfillment, but I didn't take the time to define what those things truly meant to me. Without clarity, I often felt directionless, unsure of what I was working toward or how to get there. I'd set goals, but they felt distant and abstract, which made it hard to stay motivated. Then, I began to work on setting specific intentions. Instead of aiming for broad goals like success or happiness, I started defining what those meant on a personal level. I asked myself questions like, what does a successful day look like? Or, what does happiness feel like for me? These questions helped me to set clear intentions that are deeply aligned with my values and aspirations. Once I have a clear intention, I focus on embodying the feeling of fulfillment now, rather than waiting until I reach a particular milestone. For instance, if I want to feel accomplished, I don't have to wait for some big achievement. I find ways to feel that sense of accomplishment each day, whether it's by completing a small task or helping someone in need. By aligning with the feeling of fulfillment in the present, I find that I'm more content and grounded, regardless of external circumstances. This approach has also made my goals feel more attainable. Instead of chasing happiness in the future, I look for ways to experience it in small, everyday moments. It might be as simple as taking a walk in nature, spending time with loved ones, or reflecting on my achievements, however minor they may seem. By focusing on the feeling of fulfillment now, I don't just wait for my dreams to come true. I live as if they already have. This has created a sense of joy and gratitude in my life that I never found when I was constantly pushing for more. Living in alignment with my intentions has also attracted new opportunities into my life. I've noticed that when I'm clear about what I want and focus on feeling fulfilled, things start to flow more naturally. I don't have to force or chase after things. They come to me because I'm already aligned with them. By setting clear intentions and cultivating fulfillment in the present, I've found a way to create a life that's rich, joyful, and deeply aligned with my true self. 6. Build a vision board to strengthen intentions. Creating a vision board has been one of the most powerful and enjoyable tools in my journey toward manifesting my desires. When I first heard about vision boards, I was skeptical. Could a simple collage of images and quotes really have an impact on my life? But I decided to give it a try, and what I discovered was that a vision board is far more than just a collection of pretty pictures. It's a powerful visual reminder of my goals and dreams, something that keeps me focused and inspired every day. To make my vision board, I start by gathering images, words, and quotes that resonate with my aspirations. I choose visuals that represent my goals, whether it's for personal growth, relationships, career, or health. Each image I select has a deep meaning, something that instantly connects me to the feeling or state I want to manifest. I like to include quotes from people who inspire me, words of encouragement, and images that evoke a sense of joy and purpose. What I love most about my vision board is that it becomes a daily reminder of where I'm headed. Each time I see it, I'm reminded of what I'm working toward, and it strengthens my commitment to my goals. The board isn't just about the end results, it's a celebration of the journey. It encourages me to take consistent, inspired action every day because I can see my dreams vividly laid out in front of me. I find that this regular visualization helps me stay aligned with my intentions and keeps me motivated, even on tough days. The vision board also serves as a tool for reflection. Every few months, I revisit my board to see what I've manifested, what no longer resonates, and what new goals I want to add. It's a living, evolving representation of my journey. Some images might get replaced as my priorities shift, and new goals are added as I grow and evolve. Seeing my progress reflected on the board is incredibly fulfilling, as it reminds me of how far I've come and how capable I am of achieving my dreams. The act of creating a vision board is empowering. It's like setting a clear signal to the universe about what I want to attract, and it's a fun and creative way to connect with my dreams on a deeper level. Over time, I've noticed that many things from my board start to materialize in my life, often in ways I couldn't have planned. The vision board has become a tool, not just for visualizing my future, but for bringing it into reality through the power of intention and belief. 7. Harness imagination for creative manifestation. Harnessing my imagination has been one of the most effective ways to bring my goals to life. When I was younger, I often let my imagination run wild with possibilities, dreaming about what I could achieve. But as I got older, I became more practical and reserved, pushing my imagination to the side in favor of what seemed realistic. However, I've since come to understand that imagination isn't just for daydreams. It's a powerful tool for manifestation that allows me to create my reality from within. When I harness my imagination, I visualize myself living the life I desire. I don't just see it, I feel it. I imagine the details, the colors, the sounds, the emotions. If I'm visualizing a career goal, for example, I picture myself confidently giving a presentation or celebrating a project's success. I imagine the excitement, pride, and satisfaction that come with it. This mental rehearsal helps me feel more prepared and aligned with my goals, as if they're already within reach. One of the most surprising things I've learned is that imagination has the power to influence not just my thoughts, but also my actions. When I consistently visualize a positive outcome, I start to take steps that align with that vision, even if I'm not fully conscious of it. This mental practice boosts my confidence and makes my goals feel more attainable because I've experienced them in my mind. Imagination also helps me tap into creative solutions. When I face a challenge, I use my imagination to explore different perspectives and approaches. Instead of getting stuck on a problem, I imagine various outcomes and ask myself how I would feel if each one happened. This flexibility opens up new possibilities and often leads to insights I might not have found through logic alone. Using imagination for creative manifestation has become a regular practice. I set aside time each day to visualize my goals and let my imagination roam freely. It's like building a mental blueprint for the life I want, and it makes the journey feel exciting and filled with potential. The more I use my imagination, the more I believe in my ability to create the life I desire. I've come to understand that imagination is not just a tool for creativity. It's a bridge that connects me to my dreams, helping me manifest them with clarity and joy. 8. Practice detachment to create space for serendipity. One of the biggest shifts I've made in my life is learning to practice detachment. For a long time, I believed that the harder I held on to something, the more likely I was to achieve it. But this approach often left me feeling stressed, anxious, and frustrated when things didn't go as planned. Over time, I learned that clinging too tightly to my goals created resistance and blocked the flow of life. By practicing detachment, I've opened myself to serendipity, allowing life to surprise me in ways I never expected. Detachment doesn't mean I stop caring about my goals. It means that I stop obsessing over the how and when they will happen. I still take action, but I let go of the need to control every detail. This practice has given me a sense of freedom and peace that I didn't have before. When I detach, I'm able to enjoy the journey without constantly worrying about the outcome. What I've noticed is that detachment creates space for the unexpected. When I'm not fixated on a specific path or timeline, I'm more open to opportunities and possibilities I might have overlooked. Some of the best things in my life have come when I let go of rigid expectations. It's as if the universe steps in and presents me with blessings that I couldn't have planned for. By detaching, I invite serendipity into my life, allowing things to unfold in ways that often exceed my expectations. Practicing detachment has also taught me resilience. When things don't go as planned, I no longer feel defeated. I remind myself that every experience is part of a larger journey, and that sometimes delays or detours are simply redirections towards something better. This mindset shift has helped me face challenges with a sense of calm and curiosity, knowing that life often has a greater plan than I can see. Detachment has brought more joy into my life as well. By letting go of the need to control, I'm able to fully engage with the present moment. I can savor my experiences without constantly worrying about the future. This approach has made my journey toward my goals feel lighter, more fulfilling, and filled with delightful surprises. Practicing detachment has been a powerful way to embrace life's flow and create space for the magic of serendipity to enter. 9. Take inspired action. Taking inspired action has been one of the most impactful lessons I've learned on my journey to manifesting my desires. For so long, I believed that the only way to achieve my goals was to push myself relentlessly, working hard every day with sheer determination. While hard work is essential, I came to realize that forcing myself to take action when it didn't feel right often led to burnout and frustration. Inspired action, however, is different. It's about moving forward when I feel motivated, guided, and aligned with my goals, rather than acting out of obligation or pressure. I've learned to listen to my inner voice and trust the moments when I feel a sense of excitement, creativity, or deep purpose around a particular action. These moments are the key to inspired action. They come from a place of alignment and ease rather than resistance. The biggest change for me was learning to discern between action that feels forced and action that feels inspired. Forced action is usually rooted in fear or impatience. It comes from a place of "I have to" or "I should," which often leads to anxiety or frustration. Inspired action, on the other hand, feels natural, effortless, and aligned with my values. It's not something I feel I must do. It's something I want to do because it feels like the right next step in my journey. Inspired action has been incredibly freeing. When I follow my intuition and take action when it feels right, I often find that things fall into place with less struggle. Opportunities seem to come my way effortlessly, and solutions appear when I need them. This doesn't mean I don't face challenges. I still do. But inspired action helps me approach those challenges with confidence and a sense of purpose, knowing I'm moving in the right direction. What I've come to appreciate about inspired action is that it doesn't require me to have all the answers up front. I don't need to see the entire path laid out before me. I just need to trust that the next step will be revealed when the time is right. This trust in the process has brought a sense of peace and flow into my life that I never had before. Ultimately, inspired action is about allowing myself to be guided by a deeper wisdom and moving with intention rather than force. By aligning my actions with my intuition, I've experienced greater success, ease, and fulfillment in my journey. I now see action not as something I have to do, but as a natural extension of my desires and goals, and it's made all the difference in creating a life I truly love. 10. Connect with your purpose for lasting motivation. Finding and connecting with my purpose has been one of the most transformative steps in my life. For years I chased after success, trying to climb the ladder or achieve the next big thing. But the more I chased after external goals, the less fulfilled I felt. I realized that my true source of motivation was not found in accolades or recognition, but in the deeper sense of meaning that comes from living in alignment with my purpose. Understanding my purpose has given me a sense of direction that goes beyond momentary goals. Instead of seeking happiness through achievements, I've learned to seek it through personal alignment and fulfillment. It's not about reaching the destination. It's about living in a way that reflects my core values and beliefs every day. When I'm connected to my purpose, motivation comes naturally. I don't need to push myself to stay focused or disciplined because my purpose serves as an internal compass, guiding me with clarity and passion. Whether it's in my work, relationships, or personal growth, when I align my actions with my purpose, I feel energized, driven, and inspired. One of the most important lessons I've learned is that my purpose isn't a static destination. It evolves as I grow and learn more about myself. In the past, I thought my purpose had to be something grand or fixed. But now I understand that it's about following what excites and challenges me in the present. As I connect more deeply with my true self, my purpose continues to unfold in ways I never imagined. This connection to purpose has also helped me navigate obstacles with resilience. When I face challenges or setbacks, I remind myself of the bigger picture, the purpose behind my actions. This helps me stay focused, knowing that every step, even the difficult ones, brings me closer to fulfilling my purpose. Aligning with my purpose has given me a sense of fulfillment that I never found in external achievements. It has helped me move away from a sense of needing to prove myself and instead embrace a life of meaning, contribution, and growth. Purpose is no longer something I'm chasing. It's something I'm living every day. By living in alignment with my purpose, I've found a lasting source of motivation and satisfaction that fuels everything I do. 11. Choose joy as a tool for manifestation. Choosing joy has been an incredibly powerful tool for me in manifesting my desires. I used to think that joy was something that happened once I achieved my goals, once I got the job, the relationship, or the success I was striving for. But over time, I've learned that joy is a choice I can make every single day, regardless of what's happening in my external circumstances. By consciously choosing joy, I've been able to shift my energy and attract more of what I want into my life. It's like a magnet. When I choose joy, I increase my vibrational frequency, and that positive energy draws more abundance, happiness, and opportunities toward me. I've realized that joy isn't just a byproduct of success, it's the catalyst that creates the conditions for success to flow into my life. Choosing joy has also helped me navigate difficult situations with more grace and resilience. Life isn't always easy, and there are times when things don't go as planned. In the past, I would get bogged down by challenges, focusing on what went wrong. But now, I choose to focus on what I can appreciate, even in difficult times. By doing this, I change my perspective and my energy, which allows me to see opportunities where I once saw obstacles. This doesn't mean I ignore my feelings or pretend that everything is perfect. It means I give myself permission to find moments of joy, no matter how small, and let that joy expand throughout my day. Whether it's a quiet moment of reflection, a shared laugh with a friend, or the beauty of nature, I actively seek out the things that make me feel good. Over time, I've seen how choosing joy changes the trajectory of my life. It has helped me become more creative, more open to new ideas, and more willing to take risks. I'm no longer waiting for someday to be happy. I'm creating happiness right now. And as I continue to choose joy, I've noticed that my goals and desires are manifesting with greater ease. I believe that joy is a magnetic force that attracts everything I need to create a fulfilling life. Thank you for joining me on this journey into the art of effortless manifestation. Remember, life doesn't have to be a struggle or constant chase. By aligning with our true desires, letting go of attachment, and trusting in life's natural flow, we create space for our dreams to unfold in the most unexpected and fulfilling ways. If this approach resonates with you, let's keep the conversation going. I'd love to hear your thoughts, experiences, or any insights you've had on the power of letting go. Drop a comment below, and let's support each other in living a life of purpose and peace. And if you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up. Share it with someone who could use a bit of inspiration, and don't forget to subscribe for more insights on living with intention, joy, and wisdom. Thank you for being a part of this community. Here's to trusting the journey and letting life surprise us. Have you ever heard a phrase so cutting it made you question your entire relationship? Statements like, "You're too sensitive," or "I can do better than you," aren't just hurtful. They're signs of something much deeper and far more dangerous. If she says any of these 10 things, it's not just a red flag. It's a signal to leave for your own good. Imagine staying in a relationship where your worth is constantly questioned, your feelings dismissed, or your love manipulated. These aren't minor issues. They're major warning signs of emotional imbalance that could cost you your peace, your confidence, and even your future happiness. You might think, is it really that bad? Or can't things change? But the harsh truth is, these behaviors often escalate, leaving you stuck in a cycle of self-doubt and regret. In this video, we'll break down 10 toxic phrases rooted in disrespect and manipulation. Using Stoic wisdom, we'll reveal why these statements are not just hurtful, but detrimental to your well-being, and how walking away is an act of self-respect and courage. Stick around, because by the end, you'll have the tools to protect your peace, guard your worth, and approach relationships with the wisdom of the Stoics. Now, let's dive into the first phrase you should never tolerate. 1. I'm too good for you. When someone tells you, "I'm too good for you," it's more about their mindset than your worth. A Stoic perspective teaches us that external validation, or the lack thereof, should never determine our sense of self. Marcus Aurelius reminded himself that you have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. Hearing such a statement can be a blow to the ego, but ego is not your ally in such moments. Instead of reacting defensively or pleading for their validation, take a step back and assess the situation with clarity. What kind of person feels the need to assert superiority in a relationship? A healthy relationship is built on mutual respect and equality, not on one person belittling the other to inflate their own self-worth. This phrase is a red flag because it highlights a lack of humility and gratitude, both key virtues in Stoicism. It's not your role to prove your worth to someone who doesn't recognize it. As Seneca wisely stated, "A man is as miserable as he thinks he is." If their happiness hinges on feeling superior, they are already trapped in their own misery. For your own good, practice the art of detachment. Detachment doesn't mean apathy. It means understanding what is within your control, your actions, thoughts, and values, and letting go of what isn't, like someone else's opinion of you. By walking away from someone who demeans you, you protect your peace and pave the way for healthier, more uplifting relationships. Remember, you don't need someone to validate your worth. True strength lies in knowing your value, regardless of others' judgments. This is the essence of living a Stoic life, calm, resilient, and grounded in self-respect. 2. You need to change. When someone demands that you need to change, Stoicism teaches us to pause and reflect. Change is not inherently bad. In fact, growth often requires it. But the demand should align with your own values, not someone else's preferences. Epictetus said, "First say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do." The issue with this statement is its tone of control. A healthy relationship is about mutual growth and acceptance, not one partner dictating how the other should be. If someone wants you to change in ways that compromise your integrity or values, it's a sign that they are projecting their own dissatisfaction onto you. True change comes from within and is motivated by personal goals, not external pressure. Instead of reacting emotionally to this demand, consider whether the change they suggest aligns with your principles. For instance, if they want you to be healthier or more disciplined, that could be a positive nudge. However, if they want you to abandon your hobbies, friendships, or beliefs to fit their ideal, it's time to reevaluate the relationship. A Stoic would recognize that while we can adapt and grow, we should never betray our authentic selves to please others. Seneca wisely observed, "You must live for yourself, not for other people." If their vision of you conflicts with who you are at your core, then their expectations are not your burden to carry. Ultimately, the question is not whether you should change, but why and for whom. Walk away from relationships that demand change for the wrong reasons. Stay true to your own values and let your growth be guided by your own wisdom and aspirations. 3. It's just a joke. When someone dismisses your feelings by saying, "It's just a joke," they minimize your experience. Stoicism emphasizes emotional resilience, but it also teaches that relationships should foster mutual respect. As Marcus Aurelius said, "Waste no more time arguing what a good man should be. Be one." A good partner doesn't dismiss your emotions. They acknowledge and validate them. A joke should bring laughter, not discomfort. If you express that something hurt you and their response is to downplay it, it reveals a lack of empathy. Empathy is a cornerstone of meaningful relationships, and its absence is a sign of deeper incompatibility. A Stoic would see this moment as an opportunity to practice apatheia, freedom from destructive emotions. By calmly addressing the situation without being overwhelmed by anger or frustration. Approach the conversation with clarity. Explain why their words impacted you. If they respond with defensiveness or mockery, it's a clear signal that they lack the maturity to handle conflict constructively. A healthy partner seeks to understand and grow, not dismiss or deflect. Remember, Stoicism doesn't mean tolerating disrespect. Seneca advised, "Associate with people who are likely to improve you." If their humor consistently comes at your expense, they are not improving your life. They are eroding your confidence. In such cases, Walking away preserves your dignity and peace of mind. Life is too short to stay in relationships where your feelings are belittled. Seek partnerships where humor is a source of joy and bonding, not a tool for harm or manipulation. 4. I don't trust you. Trust is the foundation of any relationship. When someone says, "I don't trust you," it signals a serious issue that must be addressed. Stoic wisdom teaches us to examine the root cause of conflict without taking it personally. As Marcus Aurelius advised, if someone is able to show me that what I think or do is not right, I will happily change, for I seek the truth. Begin by calmly asking why they feel this way. Is their mistrust based on a misunderstanding, past experiences, or your actions? If you've made a mistake, own it and take steps to rebuild trust. However, if their mistrust stems from insecurity or past trauma that they project onto you, understand that their burden is not yours to carry. A Stoic recognizes that we cannot control others' perceptions. What we can control is our honesty and integrity. If you have acted with honor and your partner still cannot trust you, it may be a sign that they are not ready for a healthy relationship. Epictetus reminds us, it is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows. If they are unwilling to trust despite your efforts, further discussion may be futile. Ultimately, a relationship without trust becomes a source of constant tension and self-doubt. While you can empathize with their struggles, you must also prioritize your peace. If trust cannot be restored, walking away is an act of self-respect. Let go of what you cannot control and focus on maintaining your own virtues. Trustworthy people attract trustworthy partners, and in time, you'll find someone who values the bond you offer. 5. You should be grateful, I'm with you. When someone says, "You should be grateful, I'm with you," they are framing the relationship as a one-sided favor rather than a mutual bond. Stoicism teaches us to recognize our inherent worth and not allow others to manipulate us through such statements. As Epictetus wisely put it, know first who you are and then adorn yourself accordingly. You don't need someone else's permission to feel worthy. Gratitude is a virtue, but it should be mutual, not demanded. A healthy relationship is built on shared respect, not on one person's belief that they are doing the other a favor. This kind of statement is often a subtle form of control, aimed at making you feel lesser so you won't question their behavior or the relationship itself. Instead of internalizing their words, ask yourself whether this person truly appreciates you. Marcus Aurelius said, "The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts." If you allow such belittling statements to take root in your mind, they can erode your confidence over time. A Stoic would detach from such negativity, understanding that self-worth comes from living virtuously, not from someone else's approval. Gratitude should flow both ways. If someone cannot appreciate you as an equal, it's time to walk away. Respect yourself enough to seek a relationship where both partners feel fortunate to have one another. By leaving such a dynamic, you preserve your dignity and create space for a healthier connection. 6. I don't need a man. While independence is commendable, when someone uses this phrase to undermine the relationship, it reflects an unwillingness to embrace mutual interdependence. Stoicism teaches us that human beings are social creatures who thrive through collaboration. As Marcus Aurelius stated, "What brings no benefit to the hive brings no benefit to the bee." The issue with this phrase isn't independence, it's the dismissive tone that devalues the partnership. A Stoic approach would first seek to understand, Is this a statement of genuine independence or a tactic to diminish your role in the relationship? If it's the latter, it may indicate deeper issues of resentment or ego that cannot sustain a healthy bond. Interdependence doesn't mean dependency. It means recognizing that a relationship is stronger when both partners support one another's growth. If someone views the partnership as unnecessary or unimportant, they may lack the emotional investment required to build a lasting connection. Remember Epictetus's advice: make the best use of what is in your power and take the rest as it happens. You cannot control someone else's values or beliefs, but you can control how you respond. If their perspective undermines the relationship's foundation, walking away is an act of wisdom. A fulfilling partnership requires mutual effort and respect. If they don't value what you bring to the table, seek a connection where your contributions are appreciated and reciprocated. 7. My friends are more important. While friendships are vital, a partner who consistently prioritizes friends over the relationship is sending a clear message about where you stand. Stoicism reminds us to evaluate what is within our control and what aligns with our values. Seneca said, "Associate with people who are likely to improve you." A partner who marginalizes you for their friends may not be contributing to your growth or well-being. There's a fine balance between maintaining friendships and nurturing a relationship. However, if they habitually put their friends' needs ahead of the partnership, it shows a lack of commitment. A Stoic would not beg for attention, but would instead reflect on whether the relationship aligns with their principles of mutual respect and shared priorities. Approach the situation calmly. Express your feelings without anger or blame, as Stoicism advocates rational discourse over emotional outbursts. If they are unwilling to acknowledge your concerns or make an effort to balance their priorities, it may be time to reconsider the relationship. A relationship should feel like a partnership, not a competition. If you are consistently placed second, it's a sign that they are not ready for the depth of connection you deserve. By leaving, you honor your own values and make space for a partner who is equally invested. 8. If you loved me, you would. This statement is a form of emotional manipulation, pressuring you to act against your will or values under the guise of love. Stoic philosophy teaches us to guard our autonomy and live according to reason, not external pressures. Epictetus said, "No man is free who is not master of himself." When someone uses your love as leverage, it suggests an imbalance in the relationship. Love should inspire freedom and mutual growth, not coercion. This phrase often implies that your love is conditional on meeting their demands, which is contrary to the Stoic ideal of relationships based on virtue and respect. Reflect on whether their request aligns with your principles. If it's a reasonable ask that strengthens the relationship, you can act on it willingly. However, if it requires compromising your integrity or values, a Stoic would calmly but firmly refuse. Marcus Aurelius reminded us, "Be tolerant with others and strict with yourself. You can empathize with their desires without succumbing to manipulation. True love doesn't demand, 'If you loved me, you would.' Instead, it encourages, 'Because we love each other, we grow together.' If this dynamic is absent, leaving is an act of self-respect. Detach from manipulation and seek a partnership that nurtures your autonomy and values. 9. You're too sensitive. When someone dismisses your feelings as oversensitivity, they undermine your emotional experience and invalidate your perspective. Stoicism encourages emotional resilience, but it also emphasizes the importance of reasoned understanding. As Marcus Aurelius advised, Do not be ashamed of needing help. You have a duty to fulfill like a soldier at the wall. Dismissing feelings is not constructive. Understanding them is. The phrase, "you're too sensitive," often reflects the speaker's inability or unwillingness to take responsibility for their actions. A Stoic response would focus on clarity. Are you genuinely overreacting, or is the other person deflecting accountability? If your concerns are reasonable, their dismissal signals a lack of empathy. A healthy relationship fosters emotional safety, where both partners can express their feelings without fear of ridicule or rejection. If someone consistently invalidates you, they are not contributing to your growth. Seneca stated, "Treat your inferiors as you would be treated by your superiors." This applies in relationships too. Respect is a non-negotiable. If their behavior persists, consider whether the relationship aligns with your principles of mutual respect and understanding. By choosing to walk away, you prioritize your emotional well-being and open yourself to connections where your feelings are valued. 10. I'm not over my ex. This phrase is a clear indication that they are emotionally unavailable. Stoic wisdom teaches us to let go of what is outside our control and to focus on living in the present. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Do not let the past disturb you. Leave it in the hands of the past." If someone is stuck in their past, they are not ready to build a future with you. Remaining in a relationship where one partner is emotionally tethered to someone else can lead to frustration, insecurity, and stagnation. A Stoic would recognize that while you may feel compassion for their struggles, their emotional baggage is not yours to carry. Your time and energy are precious resources that should not be spent on someone who cannot fully commit. Have an honest conversation to understand their emotional state. If they are making genuine efforts to move forward and you see progress, you might consider giving the relationship time. However, if they remain fixated on their ex, it's best to walk away. As Epictetus said, don't explain your philosophy, embody it. Demonstrate self-respect by choosing a partner who is fully present and emotionally available. Leaving may feel difficult, but it is an act of wisdom and self-love. You deserve a partner who is as committed to the relationship as you are, unburdened by past attachments. 11. You don't make enough money. When someone says you don't make enough money, they're reducing your value to a financial metric. Stoicism teaches us that our worth is determined by our character and virtues, not by external measures like wealth. Seneca reminds us, "It is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more that is poor." This statement reflects a materialistic mindset that often leads to dissatisfaction. If your partner evaluates your worth based on income alone, it indicates they may lack the depth to appreciate the intangible qualities that truly matter in a relationship. Kindness, integrity, loyalty, and love. A Stoic response is not to lash out, but to reflect calmly. Are their concerns rooted in genuine financial struggles affecting the relationship, or are they simply revealing misplaced priorities? If it's the latter, understand that you cannot control their values, but can control your response. Marcus Aurelius said, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." Do not let their words diminish your self-esteem. A relationship should focus on building a life together, not on transactional measures of worth. If they cannot see beyond your income to the person you are, walking away is an act of preserving your dignity. Seek a partner who values you for who you are, not for what you earn. 12. You're overreacting. When someone dismisses your emotions by saying you're overreacting, it invalidates your feelings and undermines the importance of clear communication. Stoicism teaches us to manage our emotions, but it also emphasizes the value of understanding and empathy in relationships. Marcus Aurelius advised, "Be tolerant with others and strict with yourself." If someone consistently disregards your feelings, it reflects a lack of tolerance. Evaluate the situation rationally. Are you truly overreacting, or are they deflecting responsibility for their behavior? A Stoic approach involves calmly stating your perspective and observing their reaction. If they continue to belittle your feelings rather than engage in a constructive dialogue, it indicates a lack of emotional maturity. Healthy relationships require emotional safety. Seneca taught, "Wherever there is a human being, there is an opportunity for kindness. If your partner is unwilling to be kind and understanding when you are vulnerable, it's a sign that they may not value the relationship as they should." Walking away from someone who constantly invalidates you is an act of self-respect. Seek relationships where emotional expression is met with compassion and constructive dialogue, not dismissal or ridicule. 13. I can do better than you. This statement is both disrespectful and revealing of their mindset. Stoicism teaches us to avoid comparison and focus on living virtuously. Marcus Aurelius said, "Never esteem anything as of advantage to you that will make you break your word or lose your self-respect." Someone who believes they can do better is prioritizing superficial standards over the deeper values that sustain a meaningful relationship. This phrase often reflects their own insecurities, projected outward. A partner who truly values you wouldn't feel the need to compare you to imaginary alternatives. Instead, they would appreciate your unique qualities and the bond you share. A Stoic would not react emotionally to such a statement, but would instead assess the situation calmly. Does their behavior consistently show a lack of respect or gratitude? If so, it's time to walk away. Epictetus reminds us, "The key is to keep company only with people who uplift you, whose presence calls forth your best." Leaving a partner who demeans you is not an act of weakness but of strength. It shows that you value yourself and will not settle for less than a relationship built on mutual respect and admiration. 14. I'm not ready for a relationship. When someone says, "I'm not ready for a relationship," believe them. Stoicism teaches us to accept reality as it is, not as we wish it to be. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "You have to assemble your life yourself, action by action." If they are not ready, no amount of effort on your part can change their state of mind. This statement is not inherently wrong, but it signals a fundamental mismatch in timing and priorities. A Stoic would recognize that forcing a relationship with someone who is unprepared is futile. Instead, focus on your own growth and fulfillment. Seneca advised, "Throw aside all hindrances and give up your time to attaining a sound mind." If their hesitation creates uncertainty and emotional distress for you, it's better to let go and invest in your own well-being. A relationship requires both partners to be equally committed and ready to build together. By walking away, you free yourself to find someone who is aligned with your readiness and values. Trust the process and understand that every ending creates space for a new beginning. 15. You should be more like my friend's boyfriend. Comparing you to others, especially in a romantic relationship, is both unfair and harmful. Stoicism teaches us to avoid envy and comparison, focusing instead on our own journey and virtues. Epictetus said, "Make the best of what is in your power and take the rest as it happens." This statement undermines individuality and fails to appreciate the unique qualities you bring to the relationship. A partner who makes such comparisons lacks gratitude and may be chasing an unrealistic ideal rather than valuing the reality of your bond. A Stoic response is to calmly address the issue. Explain how such comparisons are unhelpful and hurtful. If they persist in this behavior, it reflects a deeper lack of respect and contentment. Marcus Aurelius wisely observed, "Reject your sense of injury, and the injury itself disappears. Do not internalize their dissatisfaction as a reflection of your worth." A healthy relationship celebrates each person's unique traits rather than measuring them against others. If they cannot appreciate you for who you are, it's time to walk away and seek a partnership rooted in mutual respect and admiration. You deserve someone who values you as you are, not as a comparison. In relationships, words are powerful. They can build bonds or destroy them. If you've heard any of these 15 phrases, remember, walking away isn't giving up. It's choosing your peace, self-respect, and future happiness. Stoicism teaches us to value what we can control, our actions, our values, and how we respond to challenges. And sometimes, the wisest response is to leave a situation that no longer aligns with your worth. If this video resonated with you, make sure to like it and subscribe to the channel for more insights on navigating life with wisdom and strength. Also, I'd love to hear from you. Share your thoughts and takeaways in the comments below. Have you experienced any of these phrases before? How did you handle them? Let's learn and grow together. Thanks for watching, and remember, the best relationships uplift you. They never diminish you. Stay strong, and I'll see you in the next video.
Are you tired of family drama? It is something we all experience at some point in life. From minor misunderstandings to deep-rooted conflicts, navigating relationships with those closest to us can be one of life's greatest challenges. Why is it so hard? Often, it's because family ties come with expectations, shared histories, and emotional bonds that make every interaction more significant. But what if there were practical strategies to approach family drama with calm and clarity? In this video, we'll uncover the top 10 principles for dealing with family drama. Timeless strategies inspired by ancient wisdom and modern psychology. Whether you're dealing with a difficult sibling, managing in-law conflicts, or navigating generational gaps, these principles will help you foster healthier relationships and maintain your inner peace. By the end of this video, you'll have the tools to manage challenging situations, reduce stress, and focus on what truly matters. No matter how complicated family dynamics may seem, there is always room for growth, understanding, and resolution. Let's embark on this journey together and explore how you can apply these principles to your life today. 1. Understand before reacting. Family drama often stems from knee-jerk reactions. A single poorly chosen word or tone can escalate tensions, turning minor misunderstandings into major conflicts. The first step toward diffusing these situations is learning to pause before reacting emotionally. Instead of immediately responding, take a moment to breathe and assess what's truly happening. For example, imagine a family member criticizes your decisions in front of others. It's natural to feel defensive or embarrassed, but reacting impulsively, snapping back or walking away, might worsen the situation. Instead, try to see beyond the words. What's motivating their comment? Are they feeling unheard, or could they be projecting their own insecurities? To build this habit, practice active listening. Pay attention not just to what's being said, but to the emotions behind the words. For instance, if a relative says, "You never call anymore," they might not just be complaining, they could be expressing loneliness. Responding with empathy, like, "I didn't realize you were feeling that way. How can I make it better?" shows care and diffuses tension. This principle is about shifting from reaction to reflection. Over time, this approach reduces conflict, fosters understanding, and helps you navigate emotionally charged situations with grace. 2. Set healthy boundaries. Families often operate with unwritten rules, and without clear communication, boundaries can easily be crossed. Setting boundaries is not only an act of self-respect, but also a way to teach others how you expect to be treated. Imagine a scenario where a family member constantly calls to unload their problems, leaving you emotionally drained. While it's important to support loved ones, it's equally vital to protect your own mental health. A boundary in this case might sound like, "I value our conversations, but I can't always be available to talk. Let's set a time that works for both of us." Enforcing boundaries can feel uncomfortable at first, especially if you fear being perceived as selfish. However, boundaries are not about rejection. They're about creating a space where everyone's needs are respected. For example, if a parent frequently criticizes your life choices, you might say, "I appreciate your concern, but these decisions are mine to make. I'd like us to focus on enjoying our time together instead." Consistent boundary setting doesn't just protect your emotional well-being. It can also inspire others in your family to reflect on their own behavior. Over time, these efforts build stronger, more respectful relationships. 3. Practice empathy and compassion. Empathy is a powerful antidote to family drama. It's easy to get caught up in your own perspective, but taking the time to understand what others are experiencing can completely change how you handle conflicts. Consider a sibling who often seems irritable and dismissive. Instead of labeling them as rude or distant, try to understand what might be driving their behavior. Are they under pressure at work? Struggling with personal challenges they haven't shared? When you view their actions through a lens of empathy, it becomes easier to approach them with patience rather than frustration. Compassion is empathy in action. For example, if a family member lashes out during an argument, instead of retaliating, you could say, "I can see this is really upsetting for you. Let's talk about how we can work through this together." This response not only calms the situation, but also shows your willingness to prioritize the relationship over the conflict. Empathy doesn't mean tolerating harmful behavior, but it does mean acknowledging the humanity behind it. When you lead with compassion, you set the tone for healthier, more constructive interactions. 4. Communicate effectively. Clear and honest communication is the foundation of healthy family relationships. Yet, many of us fall into common communication traps, assuming others know what we mean, avoiding tough conversations, or using language that places blame. Effective communication starts with clarity. For example, instead of saying, "You're always so selfish," which can escalate tensions, try, "I feel overwhelmed when I don't get help with chores. Can we talk about how to divide them more evenly?" This approach focuses on your feelings rather than attacking the other person, making it more likely they'll respond positively. Listening is just as important as speaking. Active listening involves more than just hearing words. It's about understanding the message behind them. When a family member expresses frustration, resist the urge to interrupt or offer solutions immediately. Instead, paraphrase their words to ensure you understand their perspective, saying, "It sounds like you're feeling unappreciated. Is that right?" Non-verbal cues also play a crucial role in communication. Open body language, maintaining eye contact, and nodding affirmatively show you're engaged and receptive. Avoid crossing your arms or looking distracted, as these signals can create barriers to connection. Over time, mastering these communication skills can transform how your family interacts, paving the way for deeper understanding and trust. 5. Detach from the need to control. The need to control is a common yet unhelpful instinct in family dynamics. Whether it's trying to fix someone's behavior or expecting everyone to conform to your expectations, this desire often leads to disappointment and conflict. For example, you might wish a family member would adopt healthier habits or avoid certain behaviors. While it's natural to want the best for them, constantly criticizing or pushing for change can create resistance. Instead, focus on what you can control, your own actions and reactions. Detachment doesn't mean you stop caring. It means you recognize the limits of your influence. For instance, if a relative often makes a provocative comments, you can choose not to engage. Saying, "I respect your opinion, but I'd like to steer the conversation in a different direction," allows you to maintain peace without compromising your values. Letting go of control is empowering. It frees you from the stress of trying to manage others and allows you to invest your energy in creating positive changes within yourself. 6. Accept family members as they are. Every family member comes with their own quirks, flaws, and strengths. Expecting them to fit a perfect mold can lead to frustration and disappointment. Acceptance is about letting go of these expectations and embracing your loved ones for who they truly are. For instance, if your parent is overly involved in your life, instead of trying to change their behavior entirely, you might say, "I know you care deeply about me, and I appreciate your concern. I also need some space to make my own decisions." This approach acknowledges their intentions while asserting your needs. When you focus on the positives, such as their support or love, it becomes easier to accept their less desirable traits without letting them overshadow the relationship. 7. Focus on solutions, not problems. It's easy to get trapped in a loop of rehashing past conflicts, revisiting old wounds, and assigning blame. While venting frustrations can feel cathartic in the moment, this approach rarely leads to resolution. Instead, focusing on actionable solutions shifts the narrative from conflict to collaboration. For example, if a family gathering always ends in arguments over household responsibilities, try reframing the situation. Instead of saying, "You never help out," consider proposing, "How about we divide tasks so that everyone contributes?" This subtle shift focuses on moving forward rather than dwelling on grievances. Solution-focused thinking also involves taking proactive steps to prevent recurring issues. If misunderstandings often arise from unclear communication, suggest regular family check-ins, where everyone can voice concerns in a calm and neutral setting. This not only addresses issues before they escalate, but also fosters a sense of teamwork. Focusing on solutions doesn't mean ignoring past hurts. It means using them as a foundation for growth. By redirecting energy toward what can be improved, you create an environment where progress feels achievable and relationships are strengthened. 8. Know when to step back. Sometimes, the healthiest thing you can do in the midst of family drama is to step back. This doesn't mean giving up on the relationship. It means creating space to process emotions and allow tensions to cool. For instance, if an argument becomes heated, recognize the signs that it's heading in a negative direction. Instead of engaging further, calmly say, "I think we both need some time to reflect. Let's revisit this later." Stepping back in this way not only prevents escalation, but also demonstrates emotional maturity. In more persistent situations, such as dealing with a toxic family member, stepping back might mean limiting contact or setting firm boundaries. It's okay to prioritize your mental health by reducing interactions that consistently drain you. This doesn't have to be permanent, but it can provide the clarity and emotional stability needed to approach the relationship more constructively in the future. Remember, stepping back isn't about avoiding problems. It's about choosing when and how to engage in a way that serves your well-being and the health of the relationship. 9. Forgiveness as a tool for freedom. Forgiveness is often misunderstood. It's not about excusing harmful behavior or forgetting the past. It's about releasing the emotional burden of resentment and reclaiming your peace. When you hold on to grudges, the anger and pain weigh you down far more than they affect the other person. Take, for example, a situation where a family member has wronged you deeply. The hurt might linger for years, shaping how you view them and even how you see yourself. Forgiveness doesn't mean pretending the harm didn't happen. Instead, it's a conscious choice to let go of the anger that keeps you tethered to the pain. One way to begin the process of forgiveness is through reflection. Write down what happened, how it made you feel, and why holding on to the grudge has impacted your life. Then, consider what letting go might look like, not for their benefit, but for your own. Forgiveness is ultimately an act of self-liberation. By choosing to forgive, you free yourself from the emotional shackles of the past and create space for healing and growth. 10. Prioritize your well-being. In the midst of family drama, it's easy to lose sight of your own needs. However, prioritizing your well-being is essential, not only for your own health, but also for your ability to navigate relationships effectively. You can't pour from an empty cup, and neglecting self-care only adds to the stress and tension in family dynamics. Start by identifying what nourishes your mental and emotional health. This could include practices like meditation, journaling, exercise, or simply spending time with supportive friends outside of your family circle. Engaging in these activities regularly helps you maintain a sense of balance and perspective, even during challenging times. Another crucial aspect of prioritizing your well-being is seeking support when needed. This might mean talking to a therapist to process complex emotions or joining a support group for people dealing with similar family issues. Remember, there's strength in acknowledging when you need help and taking steps to find it. Finally, recognize that it's okay to say no. If a family event or request feels overwhelming, give yourself permission to decline. Protecting your peace doesn't mean you love your family any less. It means you're creating the emotional space needed to show up as your best self. Solutions, suggestions. Managing family drama can feel overwhelming, but with the right strategies, you can create a more harmonious dynamic. Here are actionable solutions to help you implement the top 10 principles effectively. Pause before responding. When tensions rise, your first instinct might be to respond emotionally. Instead, pause and give yourself time to process. Count to 10. Take a deep breath or excuse yourself from the situation. For example, you might say, "I need a moment to think about what you've said before I respond." This simple habit prevents impulsive reactions and keeps the focus on resolution rather than escalation. Practice role-playing conversations. If you struggle with expressing your feelings, especially in emotionally charged situations, consider practicing with a trusted friend, partner, or therapist. Role-playing difficult conversations allows you to refine your message and prepare for potential responses. For instance, if you anticipate pushback from a family member when setting a boundary, you can practice staying calm and assertive during the discussion. Journaling for emotional clarity. Writing down your thoughts and feelings is a powerful way to process emotions and gain insight into recurring patterns in family dynamics. Journaling helps you clarify what's truly bothering you and what outcome you'd like to achieve. Before approaching a family member about a conflict, jot down your thoughts to ensure your message is clear and constructive. Set up regular family check-ins. Proactively addressing issues can prevent small disagreements from snowballing into larger conflicts. Consider scheduling regular family check-ins. Informal gatherings where everyone has the opportunity to voice their concerns in a calm and supportive environment. For example, during a family dinner or meeting, you could say, "Let's take a moment to check in with one another. Are there any concerns or suggestions we need to address?" Focus on timing and environment. Timing is everything when it comes to addressing sensitive topics. Avoid bringing up issues during high-stress moments or in public settings. Instead, choose a time when everyone is calm and available to talk. A quiet, neutral location can also help create a more open and relaxed atmosphere for discussions. Develop a family agreement. For recurring conflicts, such as disagreements about shared responsibilities, consider creating a family agreement. This document outlines expectations and solutions agreed upon by all parties. For example, in a household where chores often cause tension, a written agreement could specify who is responsible for each task and when they should be completed. Leverage external support. If family drama becomes overwhelming or persists despite your best efforts, don't hesitate to seek outside help. Family therapy can provide a neutral space for resolving deep-seated conflicts, while individual counseling can equip you with the tools to manage stress and maintain healthy boundaries. Create an emotional toolkit. Equip yourself with strategies to stay calm and composed during conflicts. Techniques such as deep breathing, grounding exercises, or repeating affirmations like, "I can handle this calmly," can help you manage your emotions in the heat of the moment. Having these tools readily available makes it easier to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. Find common ground. When addressing conflicts, focus on areas of agreement rather than dwelling on differences. For example, if you and a sibling disagree about how to handle a family matter, emphasize shared goals like wanting the best for your parents or maintaining family harmony. Starting from a place of agreement fosters collaboration and reduces defensiveness. Celebrate small wins. Progress in family relationships often happens incrementally. Celebrate small victories, such as successfully setting a boundary or resolving a minor disagreement without escalation. Acknowledging these moments reinforces positive change and motivates you to keep applying the principles. Family relationships are some of the most rewarding yet challenging connections we navigate in life. They're woven with love, history, and deep emotional ties, which can sometimes make conflicts feel overwhelming. But by applying these principles, you can approach family drama with a sense of clarity, compassion, and confidence. The key takeaway is this: you cannot control the actions of others, but you can control how you respond. By pausing before reacting, setting healthy boundaries, and communicating effectively, you create the conditions for understanding and resolution. When you practice empathy and compassion, you not only strengthen your relationships, but also foster a sense of peace within yourself. Remember, progress takes time. Small, consistent efforts lead to meaningful change. Whether it's forgiving past wrongs, stepping back when necessary, or focusing on solutions instead of problems, every step you take toward healthier family dynamics brings you closer to the harmony you deserve. We hope this video has inspired you to reflect on how you approach family challenges and provided practical tools for managing them. If you found these insights valuable, please subscribe to our channel for more wisdom on personal growth and navigating life's complexities. Don't forget to like this video, share it with someone who might need it, and share your own tips for dealing with family drama in the comments below. Together, we can create a community of support and understanding.
Avoid these 12 mistakes for a Stoic life. All right, let's get real for a second. Life is chaotic. You're bombarded with a million distractions, people's opinions, and the constant pressure to keep up. It's overwhelming, and sometimes it feels like you're just reacting rather than actually living. Enter Stoicism, a philosophy that cuts through the noise and helps you regain control. Think of Stoicism as your inner badass guide to staying calm, focused, and unshakable. This isn't about sitting on a mountaintop and meditating all day. It's about practical, no BS principles that you can apply right now to make your life better. We're talking about learning what not to do, because sometimes knowing what to avoid is more powerful than knowing what to chase. In this episode, we're diving into the Stoic don'ts that can radically shift how you approach your day-to-day grind. These aren't just philosophical musings, they're actionable insights to help you stop fearing change, ditch the need for external validation, and quit sweating the small stuff. Ready to transform your life? Let's get into it. Number 1, don't let things upset you. In the whirlwind of life, it's easy to let trivial matters disrupt your inner peace. A Stoic remains unshaken by external events, maintaining emotional resilience amidst chaos. Picture your mind as a serene lake. The ripples caused by external disturbances only go as deep as you allow. Marcus Aurelius teaches that we always have the power to choose our response. When faced with adversity, rather than reacting impulsively, pause and reflect. Is this truly worth my peace? Often the answer is no. By letting go of unnecessary opinions and reactions, you preserve your tranquility. Embrace the idea that while you cannot control external events, you can control your internal state. This practice of emotional resilience not only fosters inner peace, but also enables you to navigate life's challenges with grace and wisdom. Remember, the true measure of a person is not how they act in moments of comfort, but how they maintain their composure amidst trials. Number 2, don't fear change. Change is the only constant in life, yet it often incites fear and resistance. A Stoic embraces change, understanding its inevitability and potential for growth. Every significant moment in your life has been a product of change. Marcus Aurelius reminds us that everything good stems from transformation. Instead of fearing the unknown, prepare for it. Trust in your ability to adapt and overcome. Life's unpredictability becomes less daunting when you have confidence in your resilience. By not clinging to the past or fearing the future, you open yourself to new opportunities and experiences. Embrace change as a natural part of existence, knowing that each shift brings with it the potential for personal growth and improvement. In the face of change, maintain your calm and adaptability, for it is through these moments that you truly evolve. Number 3, don't seek external validation. In a world driven by social approval, it's easy to lose sight of your true self. A Stoic finds worth within, prioritizing self-assessment over external validation. Epictetus warns against handing over your happiness to others, for it makes you a puppet to their whims. Your value is not determined by the applause or criticism of others. Instead, cultivate an internal scorecard based on your values and actions. Reflect on who you want to be and measure your progress against your own standards. By doing so, you maintain autonomy over your self-worth and direction in life. This internal focus not only fosters genuine self-esteem, but also shields you from the fickle nature of external opinions. Stay true to your path, guided by your inner compass, and you'll find a steadfast source of fulfillment and confidence. Number 4, don't be overly reachable. In today's hyper-connected world, constant accessibility can be overwhelming. A Stoic understands the value of solitude and focused attention. Marcus Aurelius advises against being jerked around like a puppet by external demands. To truly engage with what matters, you must limit your availability. Start by setting boundaries with your devices. Leave your phone in another room while working or sleeping. This simple act frees you from the incessant pull of notifications and allows you to concentrate on what truly matters. By not responding to everything immediately, you reclaim control over your time and attention. This practice enhances productivity and fosters a deeper connection with your tasks and relationships. Embrace moments of solitude as opportunities for reflection and growth. By being less reachable, you become more present and effective in all that you do. Number 5, don't start the day reactively. How you begin your day sets the tone for everything that follows. A Stoic deliberately starts the day with intention, avoiding the chaos of external distractions. Instead of reaching for your phone first thing in the morning, take a moment to center yourself. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of controlling your inputs. Spend the initial moments of your day in quiet reflection, planning, or engaging in activities that nourish your mind and spirit. This practice anchors you, providing a calm foundation from which to tackle daily challenges. By taking charge of your morning, you set a positive, focused tone for the rest of the day. Resist the urge to dive into emails or social media, which can hijack your attention and energy. Instead, prioritize what truly matters to you. This proactive approach fosters a sense of control and purpose, enhancing your productivity and well-being throughout the day. Number 6, don't seek revenge. The desire for revenge is a natural but destructive impulse. A Stoic rises above this, understanding that true strength lies in forgiveness and self-control. Marcus Aurelius teaches that the best revenge is not to be like your wrongdoers. When someone wrongs you, reacting with anger or retaliation only drags you down to their level. Instead, choose to let go. Seneca wisely compares seeking revenge to returning a kick to a mule or a bite to a dog, pointless and undignified. By relinquishing the need for revenge, you maintain your integrity and inner peace. Remember, the actions of others reflect on them, not on you. Rise above pettiness and focus on your own path. This strength of character not only preserves your tranquility, but also sets a powerful example for others. True power lies in forgiveness and the ability to move forward unburdened by past grievances. Number 7, don't sweat the small stuff. Life is full of minor irritations and distractions. A Stoic recognizes that most daily events are insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Marcus Aurelius advises against giving small things more attention than they deserve. Focus on what truly matters and ignore the rest. Ask yourself, is this essential? Does it matter? If the answer is no, let it go. This practice of discernment helps you conserve energy and maintain focus on your primary goals. By not sweating the small stuff, you free yourself from unnecessary stress and distractions. This clarity allows you to channel your efforts towards meaningful pursuits, leading to greater satisfaction and achievement. Embrace the Stoic wisdom of prioritizing what truly matters and letting go of trivial concerns. This mindset not only enhances your productivity, but also fosters a deeper sense of peace and fulfillment. Number 8, don't look outside for approval. In a society obsessed with external validation, Finding inner worth is a revolutionary act. A Stoic turns inward for approval, measuring success by personal standards rather than societal benchmarks. Epictetus cautions against handing over your happiness and self-worth to others. When you seek validation from external sources, you become a slave to their opinions. Instead, develop an internal scorecard based on your values and achievements. Reflect on who you want to be and align your actions with this vision. By focusing on your inner self, you cultivate genuine confidence and self-esteem. This autonomy protects you from the fickleness of public opinion and allows you to stay true to your path. Embrace the Stoic principle of finding worth within, and you will discover a steadfast source of fulfillment and resilience, immune to the changing tides of external approval. Number 9, don't neglect self-reflection. In the pursuit of a meaningful life, self-reflection is a vital practice. A Stoic regularly engages in introspection to understand their thoughts and actions better. This habit aligns with the wisdom of Socrates, who declared that an unexamined life is not worth living. By setting aside time each day for contemplation, you gain insight into your motivations, strengths, and areas for improvement. Self-reflection allows you to course correct and ensures that your actions align with your values. It fosters personal growth and deepens your understanding of yourself. This practice is not about self-criticism, but about honest evaluation and continuous improvement. Embrace self-reflection as a daily ritual, using it to navigate life's challenges with greater wisdom and clarity. By knowing yourself, you can live a life that is true to your principles and aspirations. Number 10, don't avoid discomfort. Discomfort and challenges are often viewed negatively, yet they are essential for growth. A Stoic embraces discomfort as an opportunity to strengthen character and resilience. Epictetus teaches that difficulties are merely tests of our ability to endure and overcome. When you face discomfort head-on, you build mental and emotional fortitude. Avoiding challenges leads to stagnation and missed opportunities for personal development. Instead, view each hardship as a chance to prove your strength and learn valuable lessons. This mindset shift transforms obstacles into stepping stones toward a better you. By embracing discomfort, you cultivate a resilience that prepares you for any adversity life may throw your way. Remember, true growth occurs outside your comfort zone. Embrace the challenges, for they forge a stronger, wiser, and more capable self. Number 11, don't hold grudges. Holding on to grudges is like carrying a heavy burden that weighs down your spirit. A Stoic understands that harboring resentment only harms oneself. Seneca advises that it is futile to dwell on past wrongs, as doing so only perpetuates suffering. Forgiveness is a powerful tool for maintaining inner peace. By letting go of grievances, you free yourself from the toxic effects of anger and bitterness. This does not mean condoning harmful behavior, but rather choosing to rise above it. Embrace forgiveness as a means to cleanse your heart and mind, allowing you to move forward unencumbered by past transgressions. This act of release fosters emotional resilience and a more harmonious life. Remember, holding grudges is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to suffer. Free yourself from this cycle by practicing forgiveness and focusing on the present. Number 12, don't ignore the present moment. In the hustle and bustle of modern life, it's easy to get caught up in past regrets or future anxieties. A Stoic, however, anchors themselves in the present moment, fully engaging with the here and now. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of living in the present, as it is the only time we truly have. By focusing on the present, you can appreciate the richness of each moment and perform your tasks with greater mindfulness and efficacy. This practice not only enhances your productivity, but also brings a sense of calm and fulfillment. Let go of past mistakes and future worries, for they only serve to distract you from the present. Embrace the present moment with full awareness, and you will find a deeper connection to your life and work. Living in the now is a powerful Stoic practice that cultivates gratitude, presence, and a profound sense of peace. Life is a constant whirlwind of challenges, distractions, and external pressures. But by embracing the Stoic don'ts, you can rise above the chaos and reclaim your inner peace and power. Don't fear change. See it as an opportunity for growth. Don't seek validation from others. Find your worth within. Don't sweat the small stuff. Focus on what truly matters. These Stoic principles aren't just ancient wisdom, they're practical tools for today's world. Apply them daily, and you'll navigate life's ups and downs with resilience and grace. Remember, true strength comes from within. Embrace these don'ts and transform your life with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism.
How to become stoic with an iron mind. Imagine a life where nothing phases you. In a world swirling with chaos, anger, and jealousy, picture yourself standing as an unshakable pillar of calm and strength. You're at peace while others rage. You remain composed as others crumble. You possess a mind so resilient, it's as if it's forged from iron. This is not a distant fantasy, but a real possibility within your reach. The modern world bombards us with stress and negativity, from the endless barrage of bad news to the constant pressures of daily life. It's easy to feel overwhelmed. People around you might be trapped in cycles of frustration and sadness, their days ruined by minor inconveniences. Yet, there are those rare individuals who navigate these storms with unwavering tranquility. They possess a secret, a timeless wisdom that empowers them to remain serene in the face of adversity. They are Stoics, the masters of an iron mind. In this video, you will embark on a transformative journey to cultivate the same indomitable mental fortitude. Drawing from ancient Stoic philosophy, you will learn practical steps to develop a mindset that remains steady and unyielding, no matter what life throws at you. Each principle we explore will bring you closer to becoming the person who doesn't just survive chaos, but thrives in it. Are you ready to unlock the secrets of Stoicism and forge your own iron mind? Let's dive in and discover how to turn life's challenges into your greatest strengths, starting with the fundamental principle of accepting what you cannot control. Number 1. Accept what you cannot control. One of the core principles of Stoicism is learning to accept what you cannot control. In life, countless events and circumstances are beyond our influence. Dwelling on these uncontrollable aspects only drains our energy and fosters frustration. Instead, a Stoic focuses on what they can change, their actions and responses. Imagine a flight cancellation due to bad weather. You can't alter the weather or the airline's decision. Getting angry won't make the plane take off. Instead, a Stoic accepts the situation and uses their energy constructively. Perhaps you could use the extra time to catch up on reading, work, or even meditate. By accepting what you cannot control, you preserve your energy for productive pursuits. This principle extends to all areas of life, whether it's a traffic jam, an unexpected expense, or someone else's behavior. Recognizing that these are beyond your control allows you to maintain inner peace. You become unshakable as your tranquility no longer hinges on external events. Moreover, acceptance doesn't mean passivity. It's about discerning where your efforts are best applied. When you focus on your actions and attitudes, you empower yourself. You become the master of your fate, shaping your life through deliberate choices rather than being tossed around by external forces. In essence, accepting what you cannot control is about shifting your perspective. It's recognizing that while you can't change the world, you can change how you interact with it. This mindset not only brings peace, but also enables you to navigate life more effectively. You become a beacon of calm in a stormy world, inspiring others with your composure and resilience. By embracing this Stoic principle, you lay the foundation for an iron mind that remains steadfast regardless of life's challenges. Number 2, practice. The essence of Stoicism is not merely in understanding its principles, but in practicing them daily. No video or book can replace the value of consistent application. The journey to becoming Stoic with an iron mind requires regular, intentional practice. It's about integrating Stoic wisdom into every facet of your life, making it a part of your daily routine. Imagine an athlete training for a marathon. They can't just read about running techniques and expect to succeed. They need to run every day, building their endurance, strength, and mental toughness. Similarly, Stoicism is a discipline that demands continuous effort. Each day presents opportunities to practice Stoic principles, from small annoyances to significant challenges. Start by setting aside time each day for reflection. Consider the events of the day and your responses to them. Did you maintain composure in the face of frustration? Did you focus on what you could control and let go of what you couldn't? Reflecting on these questions helps you identify areas for improvement and reinforces your commitment to Stoicism. Additionally, incorporate Stoic exercises into your routine. Practice gratitude by acknowledging the good in your life. Engage in negative visualization to prepare yourself for potential difficulties. Meditate to cultivate mindfulness and presence. These practices build your Stoic muscle, making it easier to remain calm and rational during life's storms. Remember, transformation doesn't happen overnight. It's the result of countless small efforts, repeated day in and day out. By committing to practice, you gradually reshape your mindset and behavior. You become more resilient, more composed, and more in control of your actions. Practice is the bridge between knowledge and mastery, and it's through this consistent effort that you develop the iron mind of a true Stoic. Number 3, build resilience. Resilience is the hallmark of a Stoic mind. It's the ability to bounce back from setbacks, to stand firm in the face of adversity. Building resilience is crucial for developing an iron mind, enabling you to navigate life's challenges with strength and grace. Resilience starts with a mindset shift. Understand that setbacks are a natural part of life, not a reflection of your worth or abilities. Embrace challenges as opportunities for growth rather than obstacles. Each difficulty you encounter is a chance to strengthen your resilience and refine your character. One way to build resilience is to face your fears. Avoiding challenges may provide temporary comfort, but it undermines your long-term growth. Confronting fears head-on, however daunting, fortifies your mental and emotional muscles. Over time, you become less intimidated by difficulties, viewing them as manageable and conquerable. Another key to resilience is maintaining perspective. In moments of crisis, it's easy to feel overwhelmed. But remember, most problems are temporary. By keeping the bigger picture in mind, you can maintain your composure and navigate through tough times. Reflect on past challenges you've overcome and remind yourself of your capacity to endure and triumph. Self-care also plays a vital role in building resilience. Ensure you're taking care of your physical, emotional, and mental well-being. Exercise regularly, eat healthily, get adequate sleep, and seek support when needed. A strong, healthy body and mind are better equipped to handle stress and recover from setbacks. Ultimately, resilience is about persistence. It's about getting up each time you fall, learning from your experiences, and continuing to move forward. By building resilience, you become like an oak tree in a storm, bending but never breaking. This steadfastness is a core element of the Stoic iron mind, enabling you to face life's inevitable challenges with unwavering strength and determination. Number 4, seek wisdom. Wisdom is the cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. It's the guiding light that informs your decisions and actions, helping you navigate life with clarity and purpose. To develop an iron mind, you must continually seek wisdom, cultivating a deep understanding of yourself and the world around you. Wisdom begins with self-awareness. Reflect on your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Understand your strengths and weaknesses, your values and goals. Self-awareness allows you to act with intention and integrity, aligning your actions with your true self. Reading and learning are essential components of seeking wisdom. Delve into the works of ancient and modern philosophers, thinkers, and leaders. Study their insights and apply their lessons to your life. The writings of Marcus Aurelius, Epictetus, and Seneca offer timeless wisdom on living a virtuous and fulfilling life. By engaging with these texts, you expand your perspective and deepen your understanding of Stoic principles. Cultivate curiosity and remain open to new ideas and experiences. Wisdom is not static. It evolves with learning and growth. Engage in meaningful conversations, ask questions, and listen actively. Seek diverse viewpoints and challenge your assumptions. This openness enriches your understanding and fosters intellectual humility. Experience is another invaluable teacher. Embrace life's lessons, both positive and negative. Reflect on your experiences and extract wisdom from them. What did you learn from a particular success or failure? How can you apply these lessons moving forward? By learning from your experiences, you transform them into valuable insights that guide your future actions. In seeking wisdom, remember that it's not just about acquiring knowledge, but about applying it. Wisdom is practical and actionable. It's about making wise choices that lead to a good and meaningful life. By continually seeking wisdom, you equip yourself with the tools to navigate life's complexities with grace and confidence, embodying the Stoic iron mind. Number 5, use bad feelings for good. Emotions like anger, sadness, and heartbreak are often seen as negative, but a Stoic recognizes their potential for good. These feelings can be powerful motivators, driving you to achieve your goals and improve your life. By harnessing these emotions constructively, you transform them from obstacles into allies. Consider anger, for example. While uncontrolled anger can lead to destructive behavior, channeled anger can fuel determination and resilience. When you face injustice or frustration, let that anger propel you into action. Use it to push yourself harder in your endeavors, to advocate for change, and to stand up for yourself and others. Sadness, too, has its place. It can deepen your empathy and understanding of the human condition. When you experience loss or disappointment, allow yourself to feel the sadness, but also use it as a reminder of what truly matters to you. This reflection can lead to greater appreciation for the good in your life and motivate you to pursue meaningful goals. Heartbreak, perhaps the most challenging of emotions, can also be transformative. It teaches you about vulnerability, love, and the impermanence of life. Use heartbreak as a catalyst for personal growth. Let it inspire you to strengthen your relationships, pursue your passions, and live more fully. The key is to control your emotions rather than being controlled by them. This requires discipline and self-awareness. When you feel a strong emotion, pause and reflect. Ask yourself how you can use this feeling to your advantage. Redirect your emotional energy towards positive actions and goals. By using bad feelings for good, you not only manage your emotions, but also leverage them to enhance your life. This approach is a testament to the Stoic principle of transforming challenges into opportunities. It enables you to maintain your composure and purpose even in the face of adversity, embodying the strength and resilience of an iron mind. Number 6, take responsibility. A fundamental tenet of Stoicism is taking responsibility for your life and actions. While you may not be responsible for everything that happens to you, you are responsible for how you respond and for finding solutions. This mindset empowers you to take control of your destiny, transforming obstacles into opportunities for growth. Taking responsibility means owning your actions and their consequences. It requires honesty and self-reflection. When faced with a problem, avoid the temptation to blame others or external circumstances. Instead, ask yourself what you can do to address the situation. This proactive approach fosters resilience and self-efficacy. Consider the example of a car breaking down on the highway. If you stand there waving for help, you might wait a long time. But if you start pushing your car, others are more likely to stop and assist you. By taking the first step to help yourself, you inspire others to support you. This principle applies to all areas of life. When you take responsibility, you attract opportunities and assistance. Responsibility also involves making informed and ethical decisions. It means considering the impact of your actions on yourself and others. Strive to act with integrity even when it's challenging. This builds trust and respect, both crucial for personal and professional relationships. Moreover, taking responsibility enhances your personal growth. It forces you to confront your weaknesses and areas for improvement. By acknowledging and addressing these, you become a stronger and more capable individual. Responsibility is not about perfection, but about continuous improvement and learning from your experiences. In essence, taking responsibility is about embracing your role as the author of your life. It's about recognizing your power to shape your reality through your actions and choices. This Stoic principle is a cornerstone of the Iron Mind, fostering a sense of agency and resilience that enables you to navigate life's challenges with confidence and grace. Number 7, live in the present. Living in the present is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. It means focusing on the here and now rather than dwelling on the past or worrying about the future. By anchoring yourself in the present, you harness the power to shape your life through your actions and decisions. The past is unchangeable. It holds lessons and memories, but it shouldn't dictate your present actions. Learn from your past, but don't let it shackle you. Similarly, the future is uncertain. While planning is important, excessive worry about what might happen only saps your energy and distracts you from what you can do now. Living in the present means being fully engaged in each moment. It's about mindfulness and presence. When you're present, you respond more effectively to life's challenges. You can appreciate the beauty of each moment, find joy in small pleasures, and act with intention and clarity. Consider your daily habits. Your present actions shape your future. If you want to be fit and healthy, your efforts must start now. Exercise regularly, eat well, and take care of your body. These daily practices build the foundation for a healthy future. Your habits, cultivated in the present, define who you become. Mindfulness practices such as meditation can help you stay anchored in the present. Spend a few minutes each day in quiet reflection, focusing on your breath and the sensations in your body. This simple exercise calms your mind and brings you back to the now. It enhances your ability to respond rather than react, fostering a sense of inner peace and control. Living in the present also involves letting go of regrets and anxieties. Accept that the past is gone and the future is yet to come. Your power lies in the present moment. By embracing this Stoic principle, you cultivate a sense of tranquility and purpose, enabling you to navigate life with the strength and clarity of an iron mind. Number 8, embrace discomfort. Growth and comfort rarely coexist. Embracing discomfort is essential for developing resilience and an iron mind. It involves stepping out of your comfort zone, facing challenges head-on, and using adversity as a tool for personal development. Discomfort is often seen as something to avoid, but for a Stoic, it's an opportunity for growth. Whether it's physical, emotional, or mental discomfort, confronting it builds strength and character. When you willingly face difficult situations, you expand your capabilities and increase your tolerance for future challenges. Consider physical discomfort, such as exercise. Pushing your body through challenging workouts strengthens your muscles and endurance. Similarly, mental discomfort, like tackling a complex problem, enhances your cognitive abilities. Emotional discomfort, such as dealing with rejection or failure, teaches resilience and emotional regulation. Embracing discomfort also means accepting that failure is a part of the journey. Every setback is a learning experience. When you fail, reflect on what went wrong and how you can improve. This mindset shift transforms failure from a source of shame into a stepping stone for success. By viewing discomfort and failure as opportunities, you develop a growth mindset, essential for a stoic iron mind. Moreover, seek out challenges that push your limits. Whether it's learning a new skill, taking on a demanding project, or stepping into a leadership role, these experiences force you to grow. They require you to adapt, persevere, and find solutions, all of which build your resilience and confidence. In daily life, practice small acts of discomfort. Take cold showers, wake up early, or engage in difficult conversations. These practices build your tolerance for discomfort and train your mind to remain calm and composed in challenging situations. Ultimately, embracing discomfort is about viewing challenges as opportunities for growth. It's about pushing your boundaries and evolving through adversity. By adopting this Stoic principle, you fortify your mind and spirit, preparing yourself to face life's inevitable trials with strength and grace. Number 9, cultivate gratitude. Gratitude is a powerful tool for fostering a positive mindset and enhancing your resilience. In Stoicism, cultivating gratitude means focusing on what you have rather than what you lack. This shift in perspective brings contentment and peace, essential components of an iron mind. Begin by acknowledging the small blessings in your daily life. These can be simple things like a warm bed, a good meal, or a kind word from a friend. By recognizing and appreciating these moments, you train your mind to focus on the positive aspects of your life. This practice reduces feelings of envy, resentment, and dissatisfaction. Gratitude also involves appreciating the people in your life. Express thanks to those who support and inspire you. This not only strengthens your relationships, but also fosters a sense of community and belonging. When you feel connected and supported, you're better equipped to handle life's challenges. Moreover, gratitude helps you maintain perspective during difficult times. When faced with adversity, reflect on what you still have and what you can be thankful for. This doesn't mean ignoring your problems, but rather balancing them with a recognition of the good in your life. This balanced perspective reduces stress and enhances your emotional resilience. Incorporate gratitude into your daily routine through practices like journaling. Spend a few minutes each day writing down things you're grateful for. This habit reinforces a positive outlook and trains your brain to seek out the good in every situation. Over time, this practice can significantly improve your overall well-being and mental health. Gratitude also aligns with the Stoic principle of focusing on what you can control. While you can't control all external events, you can control your attitude and perspective. By choosing to focus on gratitude, you take control of your emotional state and enhance your resilience. Ultimately, cultivating gratitude transforms your outlook on life. It helps you find joy in the present moment and builds a foundation of positivity and resilience. This Stoic principle fortifies your mind, enabling you to navigate life's ups and downs with grace and equanimity. Number 10, practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is the practice of being fully present and engaged in the current moment. For a Stoic, mindfulness is a crucial tool for maintaining inner peace and composure. By cultivating mindfulness, you enhance your ability to respond to life's challenges with clarity and calmness. Mindfulness begins with awareness. Pay attention to your thoughts, emotions, and physical sensations. Notice how your body feels, the rhythm of your breath, and the flow of your thoughts. This awareness anchors you in the present moment, reducing stress and anxiety about the past or future. Incorporate mindfulness into your daily activities. When you're eating, savor each bite. When you're walking, feel the ground beneath your feet. When you're listening, give your full attention to the speaker. These practices ground you in the present and enhance your appreciation of each moment. Meditation is a powerful way to cultivate mindfulness. Spend a few minutes each day sitting quietly, focusing on your breath. If your mind wanders, gently bring your attention back to your breath. This practice trains your mind to stay present and builds your capacity for sustained attention and calmness. Mindfulness also enhances your emotional regulation. By observing your emotions without judgment, you create space between stimulus and response. This allows you to choose your reactions thoughtfully rather than reacting impulsively. For example, when you feel anger rising, mindfulness helps you pause, recognize the emotion, and respond in a calm and constructive manner. Moreover, mindfulness fosters a sense of inner peace and contentment. By fully engaging with the present moment, you reduce the mental clutter and distractions that often cause stress. This clarity and focus enable you to tackle challenges more effectively and maintain a sense of balance and equanimity. In essence, mindfulness is about living fully and deeply in the present moment. It's a practice that enhances your awareness, emotional regulation, and overall well-being. By cultivating mindfulness, you embody the Stoic iron mind, navigating life's complexities with grace and wisdom. You've now been equipped with the timeless wisdom and practical steps to cultivate an iron mind, just like the Stoics of old. Imagine facing life's storms with unshakable calm, turning challenges into opportunities, and navigating the world with a deep sense of inner peace and resilience. This is the power of Stoicism, and it's within your grasp. As you embark on this journey, remember that transformation requires consistent practice. Reflect on these principles daily, integrate them into your life, and watch as you become the master of your own fate, resilient and composed in any situation. If you found this video valuable, imagine what more you can achieve with continued learning and support. Join our community on the Wiser channel, where we delve deeper into the art of living wisely. Like this video, if it resonated with you, share it with those who need a dose of Stoic wisdom. And don't forget to subscribe to Wiser. Together, we can build a life of strength, clarity, and unyielding peace. Thank you for watching, and welcome to a wiser way of living.